Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome to a bit of World of Warcraft Classic Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. Well, today we're going to be continuing with the Warlock. I will say, my druid I've just been playing recently, level 10 now, very good. I think I'm going to be a bear druid and be a tank. But for the time being, we're going to play our Warlock for a bit. I think this might be a shorter episode because of the time that we're in. Also, I need to activate my add-ons. Right. Just spare me a second, please, as I try and figure out... Yes, I've got some add-ons now. Huzzah! And I'm trying to figure out where everything is. Bartender. Yes, okay, right. Let's quickly move that there. Right. So, profile. That's one. And then edit mode. Main one. There we go. So I've moved stuff about a bit. So I've got a bit more work to do as well, like put that there, for example. But, yeah. So this is what my UI is going to look like now. So I've got things moved about a bit. The reason why is because, I appreciate that's a big cack there. So I forgot about my pet focus. Right. But what am I going to do? So edit mode, very quickly. I'll put him there for the time being. I've got work to do, but on this, but that's fine for the time being. There we go. So look at that. All my information is now on the bottom half of my screen. That means I can be up here. Huzzah! So I can have a window. Nice. So yeah. So the reason why I've done that is because I like to have a lot of real estate down here. I'm very big on UI design. Because I hate in a lot of games, like I think it was World of Warcraft that actually got me into looking at how best to look at a user interface. Ah, and here we have Questy. If I go back here and Elwyn first. Oh, there's actually quest up there. Up there. There, and there. There's actually a lot of quests that I could do. Ah, I see. There's stuff I could do, but I actually want to move on to Westfall, so we'll do that. But are we really ready to do that? Let's find out anyway, because we're level 10, level 11, and we're approaching 12, so I think we're all good. So yeah, so with World of Warcraft, the reason why I have my UI all down here is because that's where I'm going to be looking mostly. If I've got to look at my character like this, and I've got to see stuff on the floor, let's say there's a big pool of acid there, or fire, I want to make sure that I'm looking there. I'm not looking up here in the left, in the bottom, in the top right, and the left, and I'm not looking here in the top right. And then I'm not looking down here and down there. You know, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it was a big thing for me in kart racing games. I used to review a lot of kart racing games, and one of the big problems I had was like I'm trying to keep my eyes on the road, and then I'm having to glance all over the screen. It's not helpful to do that. Having everything around my character's centre, like if you have a central focus, it is so good. It is so incredibly important to me to have that. The collector. Should I take on that quest? It's sort of there in my peripheral vision. Let's go on. Let's do it. Oh, I see. So there's a good chance that this character might actually have that quest on their person. I'm just trying to remember how my class works again, so please bear with me. So yeah, so it's like here I can see everything. I'm not having to move my eyes too much. Preach Gaming, fantastic YouTuber who did World of Warcraft videos. Has he dropped something on the floor by his body? Nope, he's just simply not... Alright, so I think he'll drop an item that will give me the quest. But it's not that one. So I'll look for these other river ball runts and just see if there's anything else that can help me. So yes, if we don't find the quest, it's fine. We're not in any rush. We're not getting... In fact, no, fuck it, let's just go around to Westfall. What was I saying? Yeah. So, Preach Gaming did a fantastic video where he used an eye tracker, and he was looking at his screen as to where his eyes were. And what was great about it is that when you, it's like, so you have a camera on you, and then it tracks where your eyes are, and then it puts it on the screen where your eyes are. And when you film that back, you film it and you play it back to yourself, you realise where your eyes are. I should have no reason to look up at this top half of the screen now when enemies are going to be here. They're going to be about this far away. So you see, pistol there? That's how far the enemies are going to be away. So my screen really shouldn't have information above here that I need. Things like my buffs, like this here, that's there. It's next to my health. I'm probably going to optimize this even more, to be honest. Yeah, but you get the idea. I want this information down here so that I can make better decisions faster. And then if I'm not looking up here, or rather up here at the top left or the top right, I'm therefore able to look here instead. What's the quest here? So, oh yeah, so I've downloaded some mods. So Bartender doesn't really want to cooperate with me at the moment, so I'll find out why. But that's basically... Oh, no, so Bartender's this. So it allows me to customise my bars. All these bars here. And so on and so forth. It even remembered some of my commands, which is brilliant. He's asking for the device manager. I've got Bagnon, I think it was, which organises your bags. So instead of splitting them into 2 bags, it's just one big pane. Fantastic. Love Bagnon. But, as I say, I need to work on that as to find out why it's going on. And I've also got Questy here as well. So that's telling me where the quests are, other sort of trackers that I might need. So meetings down there, repeatable quests are there. Crimboost Thunderbrew, our very World of Warcraft. Where all the quests are, where the items are. So for example, handful of notes. I can get a load here, or I can get some out there. Yeah, nice and simple. Where do I get the handful of oats? Apparently there's oats here, is there? Oh, are they on the bodies of these things? There's a handful of oats, there you are. So I'm using Questy just to get around. I know I said before... oh, I don't need those actually, I don't need a flask of oil, I don't think. Let's actually have some potions down here. Let's just move some of these things off my bars. It's a bit easier to track. Shift 1. No. I will work on this later. Honestly, I will properly look at this. But right now it's a bit of a mess and I need to sort it out, so I'll probably have to do it off camera just to save time. But yeah, I really should have sorted out my add-ons before I logged on, but never mind, eh? So I've downloaded Questy because
it's too far away.
I actually want to get the quest done a bit faster. Like, there's a lot of quests I wouldn't have known about, like just there. All these ones here in Elven Forest I wouldn't have known about if it weren't for the fact that I had this add-on installed. And I can't stress enough, I'm not playing this. Oh yes, you need quite a few ingredients for this, don't you? Yeah. So, I'm not playing this to be authentic, I'm playing this because I enjoy it. I can't play TBC as authentic as it was back in the day, or as it would have been back in the day. And not to mention, I don't really have quite as much interest. I really just want to play because I enjoy the game itself. And if I'm not enjoying TBC, that's absolutely fine. If I prefer Classic Anniversary Edition over what this is, over what the original was, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, fucking hell, I've just done it again. Oh great, I've got loads of Defias guys on me now. Right, I'm going to fear you. in that case, if I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to run away very bravely from the Defias Brotherhood because I can't take on any more than one enemy at a time. I thought that was alright. To say I had 3 enemies and I dealt with them like that was pretty good of me. I'm not normally that good at a game. I know that seems bad. Let me explain what I did and why I think I'm impressed with it. Oh, you poor sod. I wish I could help. But you're doing alright, actually. Oh, you're a mage. Nice. Go on, Mega Mag. Mega Mag. Kick his ass. Go on, kick his ass! I don't know why I say it like that. Oh, yep. Right, I want my tank pet out. I want him to be able to take aggro off me. Sometimes. So when he bothers to. He's actually alright as my Withywarlock. What's his name again? Thanzazd. Okra. I need okra. Restful stew requires what ingredients? GORETUSK snouts, vulture meat, and milk eyes. But it doesn't require those oats. So I need to get the oats. Rather, may I have some oats? Apparently some oats over there. There they are. I'm going to deal with this guy first. So yeah, so I cast fear on someone. I let a curse carry on. I used a wand to kill an enemy. That for me, that might not sound like a lot to you, but to me, that was pretty impressive. That to me was alright. I've never been one to think like that when it comes to dealing with things. If I get single target, if I've only got a lot of single target attacks, I panic. I just go, oh no, I'm going to run away. You know? I think, oh god, I'm just going to kill this person. Instead of what I'm doing is I'm doing triage. I'm not trying to sound like an elite player by doing this. I'm just trying to explain my thought process and why I shocked myself with actually coming up with that thought process. Because it's not often that I have decent survival instincts in games. The thing is that my survival instincts in some games can be really, really bad. Like, I'm very much a... not to sound badass, but... my fight or flight instinct in games is fight, not flight. So in Amnesia, I didn't have any weapons. So, if a monster jump scared me or whatever, I go, oh shit, oh, like that, and then I go attack. And you can't actually kill enemies, but I try to headbutt the fucking thing. And the thing is that that's my sort of fight or flight instinct. Right, hang on a second. Do I want to attack you? Why am I attacking you? You offer me nothing, so I'm not going to attack you, right? I need GORETUSK meat, so I need to get these. Don't mind that we're just afflicting it with poison and all this sort of horrible stuff. I'm not going to bother with drain souls, my...
Inventory is
oh, I don't need the ball meat, do I? I need the liver. Do I actually even need to do this, or do I just need to deliver that? I think it might be an idea to actually just have the stuff anyway. And it's XP at the end of the day, we're going to level up soon. So let's actually get that stringy meat from these flesh rippers. So yeah, so sometimes in a game I'm like, I'm not going to win this fight, but I'm going to, I have this thing of like, oh, I'm going to try and hold them off you for as long as I can. It's like, I can't do much myself, but I'm going to try and save you. I want my death to mean something. I think that's what it is I'm doing. And I hope sometimes it works. I've always been fascinated with the concept. There was a game, and I can't remember what it was called, where basically there's a game where, like, you only have one life. You play the game, and if you die, the game, it doesn't delete itself, but you can no longer play it. There's been a couple of games like that, and they're very interesting. A lot of them over there. Is there a boss over there or something? Nope, they're just hanging around. Oh, I've leveled up. That means I get a talent point. Woo! Yeah, I'll put a talent point in there. Oh, hello. Right, now we can demonstrate our new talent point. So watch how fast corruption casts now. Look, BAM! That's near instant. We like that. Well, I'm channeling a spell. Can I regenerate mana? No, I can't. It seems as though I'm...
Inventory is full.
Right. Okay, well, let's carry on. Why did I just wand it to death? Because I want to train its soul, that's why. Because this is my sort of play, where I'm just like, yeah, I'm happy to continue doing that. Even though I'm letting all my other dots run down, which I really shouldn't. I just want to make sure I'm getting all the stuff for this recipe that we probably don't even need. Because we haven't got the fucking cooking skill, because I still haven't looked up if I can take on cooking as well. This is the thing, I'm not looking stuff up because I actually want to ask people in the game. I could just go on the general channels and ask, to be honest. But I'd actually rather be in a guild and ask and save those players for a guild. And build up a rapport with the people I play with. So yeah. So yeah, so Fight on Flight, I tend to be a bit silly at times. I'm like, but I'd like to play a game where, like, you know what, if I only have one life, I'd actually like to make sure it's helping someone get out of the game alive. So like, Ark Raiders was really good for that when the community spirit was phenomenal. I imagine it still is, it's just I haven't played it since like the first season. I was sort of done with it. The PvP was sort of creeping in a bit, and I was like, oh, rather the PvE was spilling out. Whatever the case may be. I just wasn't interested in the game at that point. I missed that community spirit of like, come on, I'm going to help you out, I'm going to get you up and things like that. I far prefer the cooperative aspect than the competitive aspect. And I was one of these people who was like, look, I don't think there needs to be protections in place for PvE players. At the end of the day, it's the PvP players' game too. What I used to say of World of Warcraft was, like, with the Mr. Pandaria legendary cloak quest, was you are not a PvE player, you are not a PvP player, you are a World of Warcraft player. So if you have to do one aspect or the other, so if you're limiting yourself to one aspect or the other, that's you doing that. And that, I think, was the wrong attitude to have. Because I was just because I was fine with it, doesn't mean other people are.
Inventory is full.
I can't get the soul stone because my inventory is full. Great. Hang on a second. What if I just quickly get rid of something? Let's get rid of the shiny red walls. Nope, I can't re-loot the corpse to get the soul stone back. It's my responsibility to manage my inventory. That's absolutely fine by me. Right, I'm just going to wander this thing to death, I think. So yeah, with...
That spell isn't ready.
Hello there, I can't help you, I don't think. You're a human priest. I haven't got any buffs to give you, I'm afraid, mate, otherwise I would.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I'm stabbing him, not wanding him. There we are. I think actually my wand is faster. Let's have a look. Weapon speed. 2.1 per second. No, hang on, what's the speed? 1.5, 1.7. Yeah, my wand is actually faster. Got a snout. Ah, do I also need the snout? I'm guessing I'm going to need that for something. Let's have a look at the... oh, hang on a second. This is Flesh Rippers coming by again. Right. Let's read the quest. Got a snout. Aha! We don't actually... ah, I'm getting the wrong ingredients again. It's not the livers I need. Or do I need the livers for something else? Forgotten heirloom. And where's the forgotten heirloom? The pumpkin farm to the west. Well, it's probably going to be over this way, because I don't think it's going to be in there, is it? No, because that's not a pumpkin farm, is it, John? That might be the pumpkin farm. Right, let's continue getting these snouts.
That spell.
So yeah, I'm one of these people who's like, look, I don't need for players to be protected. Like I was someone like that who was like, no, like, I want a PvP server, give me more protections. It's like, no, you're on a PvP server. That's not the point. Yeah, it is.
I can't cast that.
Yes, yes. Would you believe that your old Uncle John has actually been a bit of a dickhead at times? Yes. This is the pumpkin farm. There's some oats there. I want your oats. Brother, may I have some oaths? That joke, I wore the piss out of that joke in D&D. Brother, may I have some oaths? These are my oaths, brother. You may not have my oaths. I want to get that without causing a fuss. What's the likelihood of me not doing that? Oh, I fucking knew it! Ah, to be fair, he's attacking him. As is the purpose of this. Oh, fuck me. Right, let me just quickly... I'm going to cast Fear on you. Oh, of course you can't be scared. This is something I love. You know what? Bravo! That's perfect. This is what I miss about Classic. This is what I miss in other games. I can't cast Fear on a machine. Do you have any idea how stupid it sounds? I'm going to scare the machine. You can't do it in WoW. I love that in Classic. I love that. You can, like, if you cast a bleed spell, or if you, let's say, I know you're a cat druid or you're a rogue, and you like, I know, shank someone or you slash them with your claws, and you try to do bleed damage, you don't do bleed damage because it has no blood. It's fantastic. I love it. It's not just fantastic. It's fist fantastic. It's superb. I love that. You can't scare a machine. It's phenomenal. I know I'm making such a big deal out of it, but this is the RP in RPG, the role-playing game. It's those elements of not realism, but I think just I can't remember what it is. It's there's a word for it. I can't fucking think of the name now. Is it multi-versatility or something like that? Veromicility or something like that.
How kind of you.
You know what? You blessed me. I'm going to help you out. I don't need to, but I'm going to do it anyway because you blessed me, and I'm going to do what I can to help you. Because you deserve that. If I could give you a health stone, I would. I don't know if I can actually give you yours.
That's still recharging.
I've noticed everyone is doing the, you know, the this emoji. That... Oh, hang on a second. I fucked it up. Right. It's alright. Right. That emoji there? Or you do that for short. Yeah. It's nice eyes. Smiley eyes. I love it. Everyone's doing that now, and I love it. I used to do it at work, and people said, like, John, what the hell is that you've just done in the Teams chat? Like, you know, it's smiley face. I think it originated from Japan. That was their smiley, I'm not sure. But because I see a lot of people on Xbox Live do it. Oh, hallelujah! Thank you very much, Black Diva. You are a star. I mean, you're a wonderful person. I've died. Well, you tried, Black Diva. You really tried. And now the thing's after you. But it's okay. Because I wasn't paying attention. I was being an idiot. But yeah, verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. That's the one fucking word I can't seem to say. Besides all the other ones. But yes, it's that grounding. It's what makes the world feel less like a game and more like an actual place. Where there are rules to the game's world. There is a logic to it. You don't have to like the logic, but there is a logic to the world. It's like what I said before about Morrowind, where there are places in the world of Morrowind, or in Vardenfell, that exist solely to be there, because the characters in the game don't know they're in a video game, unless they've achieved Chim, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Or, you know, it's basically like that, and you don't know, your character doesn't know they're in a video game. So why should it seem like a video game to them, you know? That's important to me. I don't mind breaking the fourth wall every now and again as a bit of a joke. I mean, for Christ's sakes, I love Deadpool for that. Because I actually like Deadpool not just because of the character himself or the writing, but just because of the sheer insanity of it, you know? I very much like that. Like, when I do the superhero writing or whatever, my superhero will have the power of sheer bloody-mindedness, which is basically a case of like, no, I don't consent to this happening. I'm going to rewrite the universe in such a way that it doesn't happen. That sort of thing. It's like, nah, mate, I just choose not to get hit by this. So he just makes other people whiff their blow or whatever. I think, was it Domino in Marvel Comics that sort of has like that sort of look, or affects the world around them where they just don't get that. It also got like Lucky Man as well, I think. I want to watch Lucky Man as well. That was really good. But yeah. I think it was James Nesbitt who played him. James Nesbitt's a brilliant actor. Right, I've got a lot of quests to complete, but I want to collect ingredients. So, I need to collect more snouts. So yeah. So, yes, so in the Elder Scrolls... Oh, great, hang on a second. I can't see my licensing bar anymore. I've disconnected from the server, great. Why is that then? Might just have to change my... I'll turn my sound back on. Right, sorry about this. Let me quickly just put my hotspot on. I've been disconnected. Why? Yeah, so this is a perfect opportunity to talk about... okay. Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Right. Are we in yet? So, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'm not putting that in on camera, so, right, just bear with me a second. We'll quit out, and we'll see if we can log back in again. Where is Battle.net? There we go. So, in the Elder Scrolls universe, there is something called Kim, or Chim. And basically, Chim, or we'll call it Kim, because that's how I know it to be pronounced, but if I'm wrong, I hope you'll forgive that. Where basically an NPC will realise that they are a non-player. An NPC is a non-player character, so a non-player character in a video game. But not only that, the thing is that if you realise you're an NPC in a video game, it won't just make you mad, it will remove you from the game. You are deleted from existence. And time changes in such a way that you are never remembered. So the reason why there's no such thing as anyone failing Kim in the Elder Scrolls lore is because there can be no record of it happening. Okay, so I've had a bit of lag here, I think. Wow! We survived on 1 hit point. Let me quickly just do something. Where's my bartender? Where's my bartender settings? Status tracking bar. Right, that's that one. The Blizzard Art bar. Where's my... I don't know why I did it like that then. Where's my... There's a bar that shows me my latency and I don't know where it's gone to. Hang on, is it not the status tracking bar? Right. It's not that. Oh, bugger. We've really gone and lost where we find out about our latency. Fantastic. Oh, joy of joys. So we're just going to have to trust my...
I don't like this place.
My thing. So yeah. Anyway, so the reason why there's no such thing as failing to achieve Kim in World of Warcraft, in Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls, we got there in the end. Okay, so yeah, Moloch isn't... Right, okay, right, great. So, the reason why you don't fail is because if you do, you are removed from existence. There is no record of your existing, and therefore there's no record of your failure existing, rather. So it's a bit pants if you fail to achieve Kim. I'm going to have to wand things first, I think. That really screws up my plans. I mean, I suppose I could actually have my... I can order my pet with a pet bar. Rabbit's foot. Well, I'm very lucky for him. We certainly weren't looking for the rabbit, was it? Anyone up there? Anything interesting? I love the flame effects on the torch. That is beautiful. I do like items that let you do that. Just like illuminate things. I'm looking for Fulmer's pocket watch. Ah, yes, of course, we need to go in here. Okay, that's fine. So, I didn't assign that point out yet, right?
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Or is he only attacking when it's attacking me? No, it's not really worth it. Just spend the mana. I mean, I know I've got full mana, but still. Why am I doing this? Why am I not attacking with my fucking wand? I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Right. Sorry. What a fine strategy there, just throwing knives at a demon. That'll show him. Wow, 48 damage! Big crits. Loving it. Oh, there's quite a few of you in there, I see. Benny Blanco. Oh, you're level 1. Right, you know what? You deal with that. Oh, fuck me. What was that? What got me then? That was like a backstab or something like that. Yeah. But in Kim, if you achieve Kim, where you not just realise you are an NPC, but actually control your fate, again, if you have the sheer bloody mindedness to survive, then what happens is you achieve Kim and you basically get access to console commands in real life. You basically get to hack the universe. Because everything that happens in the Elder Scrolls Morrowind, or the Elder Scrolls universe, happens in what's called the Godhead. And the Godhead can be perceived as a number of things, but generally it's like the player. It's all in, like, imagine it's like the god's imagination, or a sleeping god is dreaming all of this stuff up. Every single thing that exists in the Elder Scrolls exists inside the Godhead. Yeah? So it's like in someone's imagination or in a dream. But basically, imagine if your dream could actually come to life. Like, sort of Freddy Krueger, in a way. It's that sort of thing. It's not just about lucid dream. It's basically being like a lucid dreamer, but within someone else's head. It's like you are inside someone else's dream and you are controlling yourself inside that dream. That is really cool. In D&D, there is a thing called Ao, and Ao is the god of the gods. And he oversees like all of the gods and everything. With the exception, I think, of like even the Lady of Pain doesn't serve him. But there is a god above Ao, and that is the Luminous Master. Fuck's sake. Please don't kill me. The Luminous Master. The Luminous Master is considered to be, is all but said to be the Dungeon Master. Everyone is subservient to Ao except the Luminous Master. And the Luminous Master is said to be the person who deals with I'm going to fear this guy. I'm going to get him to run away.
That ability isn't ready.
There we go. Hey, we've got the pocket watch, right? I'm back. Run! Run very fast away! This is what fear exists for. This is the whole purpose of fear spells. Is to be a dickhead and let everyone else deal with the fallout. So at a party, I'm like, yeah, shut up, you get the amulet, whatever. Yeah, right, that's piss off. And I got a soul shard because my demon died. How many soul shards do I get the soul shard back if it dies? Whoa, okay, everyone's chosen a wall. I can see why the creation of these things with throttle now.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So yeah, so I like things like that where there are certain rules within a game, but even then it's like you can also have this other thing. I think it's great that the Elder Scrolls has that, and at the same time rules in its world, but you can break and bend those rules. Oh yeah, okay, right, I got that, that's fine. So what do I need? Do I just need one snout? No, I need 3 snouts, okay. I've got the livers, which I don't fucking need! I need the ochre, where I find that in the Murloc eyes, and vulture meat. Let's try and find the vultures. Vultures are sometimes down this way. You know what? We're going to be on this quest for a very long time, I've got a feeling. So let's actually just hand in what we've got. So, right, okay, so here we are. We've got all Blanche's oats. We've got pretty much everything we need. Have we got the string meats? We don't need anything for the coyotes, do we? No, we don't. Yeah. This is going to happen a lot with me, by the way. I'm just going to arse about a lot, trying to preempt things, thinking, is this a quest item? I can't tell. I better keep hold of it, just in case.
I can't carry anymore.
Got 2 quests to hand in here. Thank fucking Christ, you're probably thinking. Yeah, this is going to be a long episode. To say they're not going to be playing it for long. Let's proceed to get my watch. My watch, thank you so much, kind sir. We are but poor farmers, and we have lost our land and our accent from the past episode because I can't remember what it bloody was. Well, please accept this reward as a token of our appreciation. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, you know what? I don't need all these soul shards. I don't know how many soul shards I need, so I'm just hoarding them and hoping to Christ it's enough. I'll take the fucking milk, though. Lovely. Yummy, yummy. Bread. Nice.
I don't have a target.
You need something?
Old Blanche is on her last leg. Now do you happen to find the oats for her?
See you around.
So much for the Warlock. Poor old Blanche was so happy. Oh, I get both.
Safe travels.
Thank fuck. There we go. Nice. I think everyone's asking about this Defias Messenger for a quest that you've got to do. Either that or they're after the Defias bandana to put around their face, which is a cool item. So, yes. Oh, what other things are in World of Warcraft? So, Entangling Roots is a spell. You have to be outdoors for it, which makes sense because if you're in a building, there's not going to be any roots to climb through the ground, are there? You may have to excuse me one moment. Right. Just about me a second. Right. Right, I'm terribly sorry about that. I'm back with you now. Yeah, so Entangling Roots, you can't cast indoors. Backstab requires you to actually be facing the target's back. Gouge, if you want to gouge their eyes, you actually have to be facing their eyes. Or even then, I think actually it was a case of the target actually has to have eyes. I know this is a thing in certain editions of D&D and other games where it's like, you can't do this thing because it isn't this thing. The amount of times I've slipped up with like things like speak with person. No, not speak with person. Or like like speak with animal. It's like you can't cast that because it's not an animal. It's a dragon. Or it's you speak with beasts. Dragons aren't beasts. Going to kill 20 of those things. Fantastic.
Hey there.
Westfall stew. You're going to ask me to get that, aren't you?
Be careful.
Now we can make it! Yay! Oh, goody!
Farewell.
GORETUSK liver pie. Tell me I haven't chucked the livers away. Nice. Okay, how many livers do I need? I can't see because this fucking text shit is in the way. Alright, let's just put it there. It's not the neatest, but fuck it, it'll do. Actually, how does that look on my camera? Not great, not terrible. Okay, that's fine. Right, at least I can see what I'm doing now. Right, so I need 3 more livers. Woohoo! Okay. Harvest watches. So there are these things here. I know a lot of people look at fantasy settings and they think machinery doesn't belong in them. And they'll play a rogue or a fighter. And they'll have a rapier. And they'll say guns don't belong in fantasy settings. And I appreciate as well the disconnect, the modernity and things like that. But the rapier is a later weapon than the pistol. Black powder has been around. I'm not going to say since before Christ, I don't think that was the case, but you get the general idea that it's very old. Now, rapiers do not work like everyone seems to think they do. They're very heavy. Christopher Lee had to use one in a film, and he did not have a good time with it as such. It was very heavy. And they are not quite a finesse weapon. No, for dead knights, need a healer and a tank. Barbarosi. I'm guessing that's better as a rogue. Barbarosi? Or maybe barbarian even. What am I doing fighting monsters without thing? Hang on, let me run away. Right. Okay, right. Back to a fair fight now. Oh, I need to, oh my, what the fucking hell am I doing? I'm probably gonna die to this. Oh, it's level 15! No, run away! Run! Go away! I'm gonna die! That's one of my favourite things to do, is like jumping and then just die in mid-air. Yeah. I am a fool! Oh, that's why. It's level 15 quest. Bravo, John. Well done. Well done, John. Would help if I concentrate on the game. But then again, if I concentrate on the game, I forget my train of thought like I've just done now. What was I talking about before? Good God. I can't get medication for ADD soon enough. I really fucking can't. It's making life miserable right now. It's kind of why I like World of Warcraft, is because I can actually... If I just talk to myself, which I suppose that's what I'm doing now, if I'm... play the game, I can actually sort of concentrate, I can just turn my brain off a bit and just enjoy it. You have ochre. Ah, you're a rusty harvest golem. You're not a harvest watcher. Not the same. Same character model. Still. I know my gear's in bad nick. I really don't care. Because it's not enchanted. I've got 2 green items on my night elf. I had my first one before I was even level 10.
I can't cast that yet.
Why the fuck have I not got any for my... Oh, that's to be fair, I've got a wand. Talking about quests, was I? I can't remember what I was talking about, I'm sorry. I always seem to get lost in conversations. To be fair, the ones I'm having with myself like right now. But yeah. Questing party. Oh yes, the rapier. Yeah, rapier is a...
I'm out of range.
Damn. Out of range, that's okay. You have ochre, so I'm going to kill you for the ochre. Oh, ochre. Oh, it's pronounced. Whatever. I'm going to kill you for it. Yeah. So I'm fine with guns existing. I understand. I appreciate that people might have a problem making guns seem useful in a world with magic. I can 100% appreciate that. So how do you make guns seem interesting in a world where magic exists? Or how do you make magic powerful? So, I have made my own campaign setting for a number of fictional works that I'd like to do. And I know like to do and are doing are 2 different things. But it's been a project of many years of work. It's possibly my longest running project that has transformed so radically over the years, a lot of the time you just won't be able to recognise it from what it originally was. You wouldn't know it started out as a Nightmare on Elm Street fanfic. I kid you not. You wouldn't look at that and think, how the fuck did you get to that conclusion? Go to pack leader. I wonder if you'll have any interesting things as a pack leader.
Still recharging.
Anyway, what was I saying? Yes. So, in my setting of the Land of Nod, the way I've done guns and magic is, if you're a gunslinger, it's like a craft that you have to dedicate pretty much your entire life to. It is a craft that it's like guns are so deadly and dangerous and an ancient art. It's basically you become a monk in doing it. You spend your life studying it and whatnot. You don't share the secrets because they are so devastating. Because being a gunslinger isn't just about shooting a gun, it's understanding the impact that the gun would have. Like the idea of like the Lewis gun. Or whatever. No, the Gatling gun. You know? Was it like John Gatling who came up with the Gatling gun? His idea was, we're going to make a weapon so devastatingly powerful that no one should ever want to use it. They'll look at the Gatling gun and think it's so horrible, I'll never want to use it in a war. And would you look at that, you can have one in your very own home that's portable, you can strap to your back, and is, what, 1/20th of the weight? You know? It's probably even significantly more than that, to be honest. The idea is yeah, you can actually just have those things. And you can just buy them over the counter or whatever, with obvious restrictions. But the point is that just because the weapon exists, just because you had the best intentions, doesn't mean such a thing happen. Oh, nice! You get the drop rates for things as well. Bottom right corner there, one string of vulture meat. There's a 1 in 3 chance again because it's 30%. So this person isn't interested in it, so I'll have it for myself. It's good they have the drop rates, because there's some really low drop rates in this game. And it's even harder when you're not one-shotting things like you would in retail. So, thank you ever so much Zul'Garub for giving me my Swift Zulian Panther. Not the Swift Zulian Tiger, because that was removed from the game for players who didn't get it at the time. So they replaced it with the Swift Zulian Panther, which had a 0.02 drop rate, I think. No, it was no 0.2 drop rate. The first mount I ever started chasing was Baron Revendare's Death Charger. I think that's what it was called. It had like a 6% drop rate. You could run a dungeon 10 times an hour, I think, and then it resets. And I did that, and I was so fucking chuffed that I got it in like 30 runs. It was insane. I'll have to look for the script for that video that I did, actually. Because I used to do a channel called Hex Therapy. I did discussion videos on World of Warcraft. And I thoroughly enjoyed talking about the different aspects of the game that other people might not particularly appreciate. And I wanted to have a less of an endgame focus. I wanted to talk about the current stuff that new players and returning players might be interested in. So, but I talked about reputation and mount grinding there, and say why it's my favourite activity. Because I can turn my brain off, because it's not the current activity, I don't feel any pressure to be caught up on everything. I just do what I can a little bit at a day. That's all that matters. That's all you can do. Now, what was I talking about before? Yes, so gunslinging. The idea being that like you dedicate your entire life to it, and you've got to really consider like how much devastation do you want your gun to cause. You also have to train with the fact that if anyone gets a hold of your gun, it could be taken into mass production, and it's generally not a good thing if that happens. Because guns are a lot more accessible than magic is. So, what do you do with magic? Because magic, I think, is going to be more accessible, because basically, like, being a gunslinger is not meant to be a super desirable thing for players if they wanted to take on that class in my setting. I've still got to work out all the kinks with things like making the gunslinger a class for whatever edition of D&D or whatever settings I play it in, or in, let's say, Mertborg, which is my primary way to sort of play role-playing games now, because it's just it's super fun to run. I'd actually have more fun running it than playing it, I've found. Or I've had more fun playing it than running it. Running it than playing it, I do apologise. I want my spell, because now I've got my action bars, I can now have my thing here. Oh, yeah, I need to play my armor as well. I can only have one soulstone at a time. That's on cooldown, right. Well, you know what, let's have that on that one there. Great. And let's have that one on there, because that one's gone. Right, I need 3 vulture meat. Oh, good shooting, sir. Frostball time.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Do I need stuff from you? Yes, I do.
I can't cast.
Sorry, mate. Well, thank you for helping me. Well, watch out, mate. You've got a dust level on you. Let me pull that off you. It's gonna kill me, but I don't really mind. Oh yeah, right, nice. I need to loot that ball. Oh, that fantastic. I don't need those items, no mind. I'll run this way. I'm being very indecisive and that's going to get me killed. Oh, sorry. This is just one. Thank you very much. Let's give me some water. It's alright, I don't mind dying. Oh, you're just gonna run away. Oh, I don't think he made it. Unless I just got out of range. I don't mind drinking a potion real quick just to get him used. Right, I've already got soul stones, that's good. Yeah, really a big thank you to Mega Mag there for the upgrade. it's a 3,550% upgrade. No kidding. Intellect and spirit. So I will absolutely wear those. I have that called heavy woolen gloves. I thought I said heavy leather gloves. Yeah. So we've now got our new stat boosts. So you will get stats in your game that affect things. So strength is your ability to do damage with as a warrior or a paladin. Agility is increases your critical hit chance as a rogue, let's say, or your damage as a hunter. As well, I think stamina is your health. Intellect is how much mana you have. Spirit is how much you regenerate mana, and armor is self-explanatory, reduces the amount of damage you take. So yeah, so now we've got our first enchanted item, which is fantastic because now we've got a bit of a boost. It also increases our damage done with magic as well, I believe. Spell crit chance. I don't think it actually increases your spell attack power, does it? Spell bonus damage? No. Huh. How interesting that it doesn't do that. I don't know if spell power is even a stat in this game. I know attack power is. How interesting. I think 1 point of strength gives you 1 attack power. 10 attack power. Agility, I think, was the same as well, roughly. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think your damage with your spells is baked into your spells and your ranks and things like that, so I'm not entirely sure. Right, anyway, let's concentrate. I need Murloc eyes and I need vulture stuff. Yeah. So, in my setting of the Land of Nod, magic is a bit more common. I don't know, so it's a bit rarer rather. There's some races that just flat out have no magical affinity, like the dwarves, for example. The dwarves actually have the power of disbelief. So dwarves are utterly ignorant to magic, but it's in the same way that they literally, because they can't sense magic, they can't actually see the effects of it. So if you cast a fireball at a dwarf, they can't see the fireball. It does no damage. It just fizzles on them. And the thing is, though, they can't actually see magic being done to others. So if they see someone hit by a fireball, they literally just see this, like "Ugh!" like that. It looks like that to them because they can't actually see the spell's effect. Is that actually a crit that you can select, or is that just a thing? Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, just part of the environment. Cool. So level 12. Fucking Murloc. I hate Murlocs because they run around all over the fucking goddamn place. They're so mobile. I forgot to saw him pet again. I'll refresh Immolates, I'll refresh Corruption. I'll wound you to death. So yeah. So dwarves, for example, well, they can't cast magic spells either. So what they're trying to do now is they're trying to figure out they are very much interested in guns and things like that because they want to level the playing field. They're basically anti-mages by blood. But it does raise a lot of questions of like, well, okay, so what happens to our souls when we die? Is there such a thing as a soul? Do we get to go to heaven? We have no gods. We can't understand the gods. They can't see the Seraphii, the angels. They can't see the God that created them. You know, after the firstborn, like Cain, Abel, and Adam. Because yeah, there is a lot of sort of like Abrahamic Christian themes in the setting. Like it's very much like basically it's the question of what happened to Adam after he left Eden, and what happened to Cain after he left Eden and went. I think it was east of Eden, was it? I think he went east of Eden, and he. Basically, this is about the story of the city of Nod, which is like it's going to be like a massive sort of urban setting that just grew and grew and grew, and became like the biggest place in the world. And there's lots of things going on, but not much going on outside of Nod. But it's large enough to not just be like look like Stormwind. So yeah. Compact shotgun. I love... Wow. I love the hunter weapons. I want to play a hunter. But I want to be a Tauren hunter though. But I don't know anyone on Horde who's playing, you see, so this is the problem. And I don't really want to split my attention between two sides because I'm like, I'm not going to have much more time, I don't think, to play World of Warcraft, with it being like the Easter holidays and everything. I've got enough breaks from education at the moment to do this, but I'm not going to have that for long, you know? So I'm trying to enjoy what I can, but I'm trying to dedicate my time. Like I'm already splitting my time between two characters, with Withywarlock and Eldaric. But Eldaric is going to be my main character, as I say. I'm going to have them be a bit more useful to the guild I join, as a warrior and healer. So as a tank and healer, and with a bit of spellcasting on the side as well. But I'm happy for Withywarlock to just be an alt to join other raids, so that's good. How's this going to go if I do this?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Right, let's fear you because you're not necessary to this fight. Right, now you. Right, I'm dead. I'm just going to life tap myself to death, but never mind. Oh, it's a long, long way. But hey-oh, it's alright. It's alright, learning process. We're learning slowly but surely our capabilities and the things we need to do before we start a fight. And we also need to have a bit more a bit more awareness. When you start the game, you start this close up. The reason why I'm so zoomed out is so I can have even more room. If I could zoom out even further, I would. I think there are add-ons to actually do that. And I actually tried one add-on in retail. I think it was during like Mr. Pandaria. I tried one add-on and I was like, nope. It's like double the length of this, I still need to go further back. I want this to look like an epic scale RTS. I want this guy to be a fucking pixel on my screen. Sometimes though, you're just limited by the roof. A lot of dungeons and raids and whatnot, they're indoors. It was not often that raids would feature outdoor areas. That was very much a, I want to say, Wrath of the Lich King thing. Like there's courtyards and things like that, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a dungeon a raid that actually takes place outside. It's cool as well when you're flying overhead and you can actually see the raid area and the dungeon and things like that. I'll say, actually no, it was maybe more Burning Crusade when raids were outdoors. But what do I know? I'm just a Junktown jerky vendor. I always like to get that in there when I can. It's my favourite phrase. One of my favourite phrases. While we're doing this, let's just have a look here. Anything going on in anywhere? Nope. I don't think people are overly keen on using the group finder tool. I'm not sure. It just seems to me that a lot of people prefer to ask in chat, which is fine. Absolutely fine. The tools are there. And it's good as well. I will 100% say this. It's really good that the game encourages talking to other people, and it's good that people have decided upon themselves rather than using a tool. They're going to chat. If they could use a grouping tool, I think they would. I stopped doing that in Legion. I stopped doing random groups in Legion. I didn't do the dungeons. And dungeoneering is my favourite aspect of WoW. I'm going to love doing things like Dead Mines. However many times I do it, I don't care. Scarlet Monastery, I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait to do that. It's such a good location. It's so gorgeous. And the enemies in there, and the lore, everything about it. I haven't got my fucking pet out again, have I? Right, as I was saying, yeah, so I didn't do dungeons throughout Warlords of Draenor. Well, because in fairness, in Warlords of Draenor I wasn't doing dungeons because it was the garrison. The garrison prison. I remember I played, so because I was an MVP in Slayer Auric and Slayer Arvak. Very nice indeed. Well, because I was an MVP, I had guaranteed access to betas for various expansions, and I got access to the Warlords of Draenor beta. I was invited to that, and I remember playing the garrison, and I was like, I don't want to spend any time in here whatsoever. And the complete opposite happened in Warlords of Draenor when it went live, where it's like, it's not I don't want to spend time here, it's that why would I leave the garrison when I can do... It's Tirith, did we play yesterday? Did I see you around yesterday? Ah, nice. Shadowpix is just this one, I believe, about 5 minutes ago in Moonbrook. Cool. Nice to see players talking to one another. Very nice indeed. That's Harvest Watcher, isn't it? I don't want to get near that. What other questions do? So, livers. I need a Murloc eye. Oh, for God's sake, I've walked. Oh, shit! Gotta walk all the way back. Because I'm not paying attention to my fucking quest. I need Tom Tom. Or just an arrow, just point it. Well, I'll put it right in the fucking centre where my cursor is now, and just point to where I need to go. Good God. I just say, John, are you missing something? I say, yes, Uncle Tom Tom, I am. Get back. Do it again. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Yeah, so I didn't dungeoneer in Legion. And it wasn't until Shadowlands, where my guild was sort of like playing a lot more hardcore, spend a lot more time doing it. We decided, you know what, we're going to do Mythic Dungeons. We're going to give Mythic Dungeons a go. I was like, oh wow, okay, this is actually quite good. I did voice comms with a group for the first time. I haven't done voice comms with the group from like Xbox 360. Rainbow Six Vegas 2, you know, LVU, Las Vegas University, fantastic. LVU campus, nice. Best map ever. Hadn't done any sort of voice comms since like the days of Halo 3 and Rainbow Six Vegas 2, right? Loved it. And
I need to get closer.
the point I'm making with this is that I only did that because my experiences with pugs, which is pickup groups, or pubs, which is public matches, that sort of thing. It's basically when you're joining random people in the world, or you're having a random group finder or whatnot. My experiences were getting worse and worse. I've said before, I think, that I was bullied out of healing as a druid, as Elderic, in fact, in Catalysm. I was trying my best to learn as a healer, and they just weren't really having it. And also as well, actually, I actually had the classic mindset of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna melee attack things as a healer. It's like, why? Like, no, you just literally just stand there. It's like, what? I can't whack things? No. Heal. It's like, what? Like, you've got full health. I was like, no. Stand there and heal. I'm like, for fuck's sake, fine. I was trying my best to figure out things and it didn't quite work. I think I just gave up around the time of Diamol. Anyway. Is it over? No, it's right. Sorry, I'm just thinking about something. Ah, you're a Murloc. I can have your eyeball. You've got 2 eyes. Please let me have one of them. Okay, what's going on with my demon? Oh, he's afflicted with something. That's cool. When you have a spell cast on you, it just changes your appearance like that. That was a cool look for him. I like that. Black and green, very warlock indeed. No, no talent points yet. I'm not doing too bad for levels. Have I got... Hey! I've actually got the eyes. I was just walking back without realising that I've actually got everything. Woo! Right, GORETUSK liver pie. Let's get these 3 levers. So... yeah, so I stopped playing random groups, or with random groups, and I just play with a guild. I'd rather not play. I'd rather not play than play a shit game. My why is my FPS counter up again? How do I turn that off? Is it Shift X? I can't remember. Miscellaneous. Control R. How I did Control R, I have no idea. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, I stopped playing with random groups because I'd rather just instead play with the guild. I'm not doing random groups. The good thing about Classic and games like that is like there's not as much anonymity as such, because like you're. Thank you very much. I'd give you a buff if I could. I said, shame I can't cast demon armor on you. I'd happily give you that. Always happy to try and help someone out with a buff. I'm running out of soul stones, so I actually do need to start draining souls. So... So yeah, so I because basically what it do is it basically group you up with hang on, I can go back here. There's a harvest skull in there. Great, we can take you on. But yeah, it group you up with players from different realms, so you couldn't hold them accountable if they were an arsehole, basically. And or if they killed the group on purpose just to troll, things like that. So you could report them, but ultimately they wouldn't have a reputation on your realm. They wouldn't have a reputation on their realm. It doesn't matter because they're just getting paired with other people from different places. So, whereas here, there's one PvE EU realm.
What can I do for you?
If you are an arsehole on this
Have a
one,
good one.
again, you kind of have to weigh up the consequences of your actions. You've really got to consider, is it worth it? I'm going to keep these weapons just in case they're actually going to make me more money.
See you around.
Woo! I got a recipe for Westfall stew. But I can't cook it yet. I can't wear those. Well, I can wear those, but okay, good. Nice. New dagger. No, I need it. I'll wear old Blanche's blanket. Why not? Sometimes in those barnacles you will find pearls. Are they any good? Not really. Actually, you can use them in crafting, I think. But then you can also sell them for not a bad amount of gold. Right, you're a harvest goal. That means I can harvest you. The Killing Fields. What a great name for a quest. I think it's one of those that stands out to me because of how iconic it is. Not to mention, well, it's just a really good name for a quest. It's a very evocative image, I found. Okra and hops. Ah, I'm going to keep those hops because I'm guessing I'm going to need them for Thunder Brew. Huh? Harvest Watcher. Ah, you're a Harvest Golem, not a Harvest Watcher. That's a Harvest Watcher. Well, I'm going to kill these because I've got the level to do it now, I think. We're equally matched. I mean, I'm level 12, but they're level 14. I've got my tanky boy, so that's all good. So yeah, so I just started playing with groups. You will find some fantastic people in random groups, though. Through the LFG tool, I actually met someone. Yeah, I met someone. It was very interesting. I'm very happy they moved on with their life and happier. In general. I'm not going to say who. I mean, it's not bad or anything like that. It's just it's a former friend. But, yeah. But it's interesting the people you just find randomly. Grasmon! I love your demon's name! Hey, Grasmon! Ding! I'll tell a story about how in Zul'Gurub there's the guy who every time he kills a player who goes ding! And then, what was his name? I forget the guy. The main boss. He goes, hey, Grasmon! Grasmon is the best demon name ever. You are so fucking lucky to get that. I might have to actually just keep re-rolling my demon, because I think you can actually just keep changing your demon over and over again. You got to pay to do it. Wow, lots of stuff here. It's better than old Blanche's blanket. Well, you know what? Let's go with this. One refreshing water. Let's have that. Oh, sharp. That's food. What food can I replace? I'll get rid of these first. Shrimp caps. Stew is even better. I'll get rid of the clam meats. Orange meat. We're just one bar away now from leveling up. We're actually not doing too bad. In fact, how long have we played? In total. Let's check. I've played 10 hours, 11 hours, at this level I played for an hour and 5 minutes. So I'm not doing terribly badly. I appreciate I've been asking about a lot lately with these quests, but generally not too bad. But yeah, as I was saying, I met some wonderful people through World of Warcraft. And I wouldn't have done that without the group finding tool at times. But I prefer the experience you get from asking people with a like-minded goal rather than just simply grouping up, not saying a word to one another and playing. I'm going to talk a lot about the YouTubers I watch, which granted aren't many when it comes to World of Warcraft, but I want to talk about Preach Gaming, who did a fantastic video on LFR, and how he said, right, I'm going to see the latest raid on the lowest difficulty from levels 1 to, I think it was 90 at the time. So he did levels 1 to 90 and he did the bare minimum. So what he did was, he played a rogue, so he had no responsibility, he wouldn't be called up to do any healing, any tanking or anything like that, because he's a rogue, so he only does damage dealing. Okay? And he joined dungeons, and he didn't attack. And groups didn't call him out on it. Nobody said anything.
That's still recharging.
Nobody said anything. Nobody did anything. Oh, I'll take those plans.
How kind of you.
Thank you. So he didn't attack enemies, he didn't apply poisons or anything like that. He basically did this. I don't know if I can do it on a character here. So there's an option to follow someone. And it literally just like, it just auto runs, but it follows them. So I wonder if I could do it on this gentleman here. So like follow, like that. I could just do that. Hands up, like that. Following them around like that. Yeah? Thank you very much, Holden 26, for allowing me to demonstrate. But that's what followed us, and he just did that. I just literally just followed people around like that. When someone did call him out, and I think actually kicked him from a dungeon for doing it, then he did start attacking. He did the follow command and then started attacking. But he only did auto attack. He didn't use any of his combo points. He wasn't using Sinister Strike to generate combo points. He was basically just
I can't cast that.
just literally do the bare minimum, like that, like what I was doing there with the wand. Just like it happen. I'm holding my hands up to demonstrate that I'm not touching the keyboard. Yeah. Because, as I say, I'm making these videos for someone who doesn't really play MMOs and might not understand the nuances of things like of the general mechanics and things like that. And the day-to-day doings. I think this monster might be the one that gets us the next experience, and if not, I'll be the one after that.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I think I have to sort my pet out, to be honest, with the tank commands. Do it manually. Do a bit of micromanaging. Alright, I'm not getting enough aggro away, so I need this thing to talk. Vanzast! Vanzast, attack! Thank you. I have munch on some lovely fresh baked bread. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Right. So. Oh, we're sitting here doing that. Oh, yeah. Lovely screenshot. What did you say again? Is that? No, that's unsheath. Never mind. Right. Now, point is, hang on a second, I've got more loot that I can take. What can I get? Oh, I do need to do some soul drain, actually. Right, this is going to be the one that gets us the... Right, I'll send you over.
I'm out of range.
Yep. So yeah, so what he did is he did that, and then he basically made it to level 90 doing that.
Still recharging.
And then he finally got into a raid for Throne of Thunder. And I think he got kicked once. Or maybe twice. For just doing follow or whatever. But that's it though, he saw all of the content, he did the bare minimum. And there was nothing in the game that encouraged him to get better. So he wasn't using poisons, as I say, he wasn't building up combo points, he wasn't actually playing tactically at all, he was just doing auto attack, just going stab, 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 that was it. There was nobody in the community that told him your poisons aren't on. 25 in a group of 25 people, hell enough, a group of 5 people where the diffusion of responsibility is going to be significantly lower. Nobody told him to do the basic things that rogues should do, like put your poisons on. It would be like me if I didn't have one of my pets out. It's a flat benefit. Why am I not doing it? Ooh, corruption's gonna be instant soon. I can't wait. Look how fast corruption was there. Wonderful. Right, I'm gonna stop attacking because I need my guy to attack. Do a little something called kiting, which isn't really working out very well at the moment because the range on this thing is very good. Yeah, can you take this thing off me, please? As I might have to actually work on his abilities to see if I can get his threat generation up. Attack it, please. He's got taunt on, hasn't he? Torment, yeah. Good God. Right. You know what? I'm gonna have you attack. Oh, can I not put that on my bars? Oh, great. Okay, I'll have to make a macro, I think. Right, now you're firmly in control of the situation.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Right, let you build up the threat. I'll do that. I'm just going to drain soul. We've got 10 more of these things to kill. And get control of it. Never mind. Well, I'll just wand him. I'll have to put the other curse on instead. Hey, we got credit. Nice. I'll take that. That's brilliant. Thank you. Okie dokie. We probably actually need to get some Warlock skills soon. But I don't know if there's any skill trainers here. I don't know where the next one's going to be. It'll be in Goldshire, won't it? Yeah, let's maybe go back to Goldshire, because I can't tell you when I need to upgrade my skills. We've leveled up twice, I think. Yes, I feel like we've leveled up twice. So I imagine, as a Warlock, I'm going to benefit some way. But what I'm going to do, first of all, is I'm going to do these quests here. I'm going to wrap this one up, get the GORETUSK livers, get the Harvest Watchers done, then we'll go to Alwyn Forest, we'll train up, and then that might be time for me to go, actually. Because I've got other things that I need to see to. As I say, it'll be a short episode today, and then tomorrow I might be playing some more as well. I'd like to try and do as much as I can over the course of every day that I'm free to play. And eventually show you a dungeon at least. I want to at least get to a dungeon before this series ends. Because I don't know how long I'll be playing for. I probably won't make it to 70 on camera. But hold it! Point is, I'm just trying to document having a good time. Who knows, I might actually play as my druid, whose journey you won't have seen fully, but...
Send me back.
Send me back. Like we're all ganging up on this thing here. Caffeine and Chaos, what a lovely guild name.
That spell
Look how easy it is as a group. I'm going to invite people to a group.
They can't join our group.
Ah, they can.
They can't join our group.
Can they join?
They can't join our group.
Are they doing hardcore? Is it actually safe if someone's doing hardcore?
It's too far away.
If I show willing, I might just be able to get involved. They might invite me. If I eat the worm. There we go. So thanks. I wonder if it's actually just worth just doing Drain Soul instead. Because they're applying debuffs.
That's still recharging.
And they're also playing Curse of Agony, so one curse per rogue, per warlock is going to be best. Anything to lose in here? I don't believe there is.
Inventory is full.
I'll get rid of the rough wooden staff. I'll also get rid of those braces. So I have more things to kill.
I need to get closer.
Oh, nice, you get a group bonus for XP, that's good.
Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. My mana is low.
There you go, so now they can get inside. Oh, hang on a second, you're doing
I'm
that.
out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
He just dashed all the way over there. Meow. Nicely done. I don't know what this guy needs.
That's still recharging.
Well, he's going to need for speed.
I can't cast that yet.
Look how fast he's going. That's slice and dice for you right there. Loving it. I was just like, nice. So we don't actually, while we're in a group, if we don't actually have to attack the enemy to get the credit for the kill. We can also get loot privileges as well and things like that, but it's more random. I don't know if it's round robin or whatever the rules are, but oh, hello. I've still been rolled for. Ah. Oh, sorry. Ah, that's where it is. Right. Okay. My need agree thing. I agreed to it because I don't need it. But so if you're not familiar with Need or Greed, it's quite simple. What you do is it's about a rolling system. So if everyone in the group says they need an item, then what happens is the people who choose need over greed get priority. If you choose greed, then you have a lower priority of those who need. But if everyone does the same thing, it's etiquette to say you do not need things if you really don't need it. I tend to pass on a lot of stuff because it gives other people who do need it a better chance. But yeah, don't need on everything and say, because I did this once, I must admit, as Elderic as a tosser. I was a bit of a troll. And I said like, oh, I need it. I was like, why do you need it? You can't use it. And I said, I need it for the gold. So I can sell it for the gold. I'm like, no, don't do that. And was I trolling or did I actually genuinely believe that? I think I might have actually believed that. So why would I go for greed if it's not going to give me a chance if someone else needs it? You know? I think that was my thinking at the time. Why not do it? Because I'm autistic, I didn't really understand social ethics at the time. And it's like these sort of things. I was like, why do I need to sort of ask again? Oh, a lot of these people are actually really far ahead with this quest, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to cover as much room as I can to look around for these harvest watches. They cannot spawn fast enough. I need to get rid of these bars here as well, on the other side. Don't need them. Hey, GORETUSK, yes, good thinking.
I need to get closer.
And they need it for the stringy vulture meat.
Away. I need to target something first. I can't cast that yet.
Was it Hakar the Soul Flayer, who I was thinking of earlier? I went, hey, Gratsmon. Oh yeah, was it Jindo the Godbreaker and Hakar the Soul Flayer? From Zul'Gurub. I get these weird things sometimes where that just comes along. I was like, I don't know how the hell I thought of that. That reminds me, that person on low health has made me want to get that. So, yeah, I prefer the experience of playing things in a group like this than I do using raid finding and group finding tools. I'd rather do this because I think there's a real willingness. I think the human aspect behind it is so important. I think it really removes the divide, one of the barriers to actually helping each other play the game, because you're not just treating someone like a robot. You've gone up to someone and you've said, hey, I see you as a person. I can't talk to you like I can an NPC.
That spell isn't ready
Yeah?
yet.
So if I'm asking you for help, I'm asking you for help because you're a human being. And I know what it's like to be asked as a human being to do something.
I can't play.
Because machines can't do that. Well done. He's not in our group, but well done. There's another watcher.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I'll put that curse on. Oh, I would put the curse on.
I can't cast
Gotta kill two more.
it. Not enough mana.
One member of our group has only got one more.
No mana.
But yeah, like earlier, for example, I was part of a group where I helped. It was in Donassus, and I helped a group. I had two groups do the quests inside because I need to help with this quest. Because it was the one with the Firbolgs. If you're playing Classic, you'll know it. And it was the one where
Inventory is full.
oh dear. Wait a second, right. It's the GORETUSK liver I want. Not the snouts. Ah, shit. Because I gave it up. I lost that loot privilege. It's the, yeah, the livers, not the snouts. That was the wrong thing.
Huzzah!
Choosing is grats. Congratulations.
I need more mana.
So have him face us, and then he can sneak up behind and do his backstab. Oh, my wand's broken, that's why I can't cast any spells. I have to stab things. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Any GORETUSK livers. The rogue, isn't that so fun? Just doing all that stuff there. Right, so everyone's killed those. Everyone's got the ochre for the Westfall stew. But yeah, I was helping two groups get through that. I didn't need to stay that long to do that. The XP gain was admittedly very nice, but I didn't need it. But the point was is that even though I didn't need to do it, I wanted the experience of helping those other players get through that dungeon. And they didn't even need me in the group as such. It's like they had 3 people already. The mage, yes you are, thank you.
Thank you. I
You're
can't
welcome.
cast it. That's still recharging. Not enough mana.
So yeah, it's nice. It's nice to play the game with people who want
What
to
can
play
I
the
do
game
for you?
and talk.
Be careful.
That's why I like. That's why I like social skills. I'm actually quite shy.
Light bless you.
I like talking to other players.
Well met. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Oh wow! Hey, I've got some ropes, 2 stamina and 2 spirit. Nice. Good stuff. Go to the killing fields. I'm now basically just after boars. So we've got a player that's disconnected. I'm off to find some boars. I'll leave the party. Thank you very much, ever so much to those players who helped me with those quests. I'm now going to find some livers. Is it saying there's a boar over here that might have a liver? Just point the general direction. Yes, that's that player right. Okay, I'll leave them to do their thing. Right. Yeah, so I'll do these quests and then I want to go to Goldshire to get my stuff. I can Hath back actually. And then I can... Yeah, there's an innkeeper there. That's great. That's what I'll do then. Save some time travelling. So, let's look for some boars. There's a coyote there, but there's a boar here. Fantastic.
That spell isn't ready yet.
go on. Yeah, so I like social guilds. I like social guilds. I like joining groups to play the game. I generally just like interacting with players. I'm getting better at it, I think. It makes me more confident. I will probably be a bit nervous when I'm playing a dungeon for the first time. I'm like, oh god, I don't remember the etiquette for dungeons. But I'll be like, you know what? It's okay. It's okay.
I can't cast that yet.
Because at the end of the day, it is just a game, and I appreciate that everyone has a certain amount of time they can spend on the game, and they really don't want to lose that time. But it's life or death.
I can't carry it.
Veteran leggings. Ooh, no, I can't benefit from those. But there'll be someone on the auction house who can.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But yeah, I look forward to playing a dungeon. Maybe even tanking.
Inventory is full.
I don't need soul stones as much now, so I think maybe just one more soul stone, but I got it from my inventory, so it doesn't really matter. Let's have a look.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, my problem with questing, like, it's something I'm going to have to break up a bit with guild activities, is I'm going to have to break it up with dungeons with the guild, because you get to see the same environment a lot. This is something that I didn't really like about a lot of new expansion stuff with World of Warcraft, with retail. It's like, oh great, we've got a new zone. We've got 5 new zones. Cool. And if you don't like it, more veterans, I guess, nice. Oh wow, okay, you know what, let's get rid of this food. You a hunter? I thank you.
How generous.
I've got a bow. I could give it to someone. I've no one to give it to, but it'd be nice to give it to someone. Oh, that's a healing potion. You're a warrior. I don't know if you're gonna... I know you can quit bows, but I don't know if you want a bow. Am I gonna be selfish and just keep the bow for myself? I think the answer is yes until I find a hunter. See, this is the thing. I've got my retail thinking cap on, because I'm thinking like, what in a dungeon, what gear do I need? Well, before I get into dungeons, I have to join a guild first, because I want to make sure that I've got like a regular guild to play with. Maybe even build up a reputation. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a good tank. I'm a reliable tank, or I'm a tank in training, whatever. You know, and I'm like, yep, I know who I want to play with, I know who I want to invite to a group, who I want on my friends list, that sort of thing.
That's still recharging.
But I want to ask people what stats I want, and I'll ask you guys as well in the comments, you know, what would you recommend? I'm not asking for the optimal stuff, I'm asking for what is going to make me less of a liability. So I know strength isn't going to help me much, because it would only really help with the melee stuff. I know agility's not going to help me too much. It might do actually though. Things like critical hit chance. But I don't want critical hit chance. I want spell critical hit chance. So intellect's going to be useful to me. Spirit's going to be useful to me. But how much do I need spirit in classic? Is what I mean. In fact, was it a spell armor pen? Alright. Do I need resistance gear? Shall we go for resistance gear as a non-tank? When does resistance become
That spell isn't ready.
absolutely necessary? I still need one more GORETUSK lever. You know what, let's add this location. Thor the Griffin Master.
How are you? Have a good one.
Well, trade supplies. Actually, I can sell some stuff to characters here, I think. I've got some grey items I can sell.
Hey there.
Oh, you can repair my wand. Oh, that's something I found out as well. There's some items that you can't sell items until you've basically, if they're completely broken, you can't sell them. So, like that there. Oh, actually, I can sell those for sale. Oh, right, okay. I can, let's do it to prove a point, right? So that is going to cost me 10 to repair it. How much is it going to sell them? 4. So I basically paid him 4 copper. So I basically paid him 6 copper to take them off my hands. Good God. You know something? That's the game. I gotta repair that. I'll just rather chuck it then. Yep. Rotation sugar ball meat. I've already got the okra, I've already got the hop. I keep the hops just in case. That might come in for handy for a quest later. So there's blue exclamation marks from quest givers are actually repeatable quests, not necessarily daily ones. So that's good. Oh yes, quivers. Fuel and arrows, yes.
Have a good one.
I know it sounds strange to say, but in World of Warcraft, I'm not saying this to be condescending,
See you later.
you need arrows to use your bow. You also need something to hold them in. I'm not saying this to be a dickhead. I'm saying this because it's something that I don't think a lot of people will appreciate. You also need bullets,
What can I
or
do?
bolts for a crossbow.
Go with honor, friend.
Let me read the quest, rather. The Defias front is constantly shifting. I've been following their movements for quite some time now. On a side note, I've ascertained that many members of the gang can be tracked by the red leather bandanas they wear. Bring me 15 of these bandanas and I'll see that you're rewarded. Yes. You can also get a device bandana. Interestingly, it's limited only to rogues, which I think is quite appropriate. I love that sword. I love that sword. It's wonderful.
Greetings.
A foul corruption has crept into Westfall. Thank you ever so much, whoever just cast the spell on me.
Be careful.
Thank you.
King's honor, friend.
While I was upholding my duty on the battlefields of Lordaeron, these honest foes were overrun and made into hideouts for thugs and murderers. The People's Militia needs your help.
Light bless you.
Ah, so my friend, since you're here, how kind. The Stormwind Monarchy has abandoned our cause. Now it is time for the People's Militia to keep these lands free from corruption. If our cause interests you, I can put your combat skills to use in the name of freedom.
Go with honor, friend.
The People's Militia has but one goal, to defend the lands of Westfall and return peace to our surroundings. Unfortunately, the price of peace is often blood. One of my scouts has brought word of a band of Defias trappers wreaking havoc nearby. I have reported Defias trapper sightings near the Jungle mine. Ah, so I wonder if that's when you've handed in the quest for the dungeon, they shout your name like that. Okay, so Jungle mine, Molson Farm, Fullbrowse, Pumpkin Farm.
For the Alliance.
People's Militia.
Greetings.
So Westfall, Stormwind abandoned us. Oh, sorry, let me move my pet out of the way. Of the quest givers.
What can I do for you?
Right. So,
See you around.
yeah, so Stormwind was abandoned. Now, I think
What can I do for you?
the king whose name? I can't remember his name was. Not Anduin. I think he's actually a prisoner of the Horde.
Travels.
And he doesn't come back until, like, Wrath of the Lich King, I want to say. So, what was this quest? Control was full. Null pause, okay. Full wind. Sure, task, which you choose to accept.
Well met.
Well met.
So, yeah. Okay, wait, null pause, no reward your bravery. Alright, so. Lots of killy quests. Perfect. A swift message. Right, let's hand this in. I really just want to do the minimum required to get an understanding of the lore of the area. If I can actually complete all the quests in the area for like the main story for that area, that's great. I can always come back and just do the old quests, even if I outdate them.
See you around. Safe travels.
You got the, let's get this. You can take one of my
Have a
friends.
good one.
A small fee.
See you later. You need something?
So it's 99. Copper to get there. Yeah, go on, let's fly. Because I don't think I've shown this off yet. So yeah, you can take a griffin mount. Now I'm not in control of the griffin. It takes itself automatically there. Yes, it's very cool. It's not just a straight line as well. It has to look a bit with a bit more artistic flair, but it is really cool. So yeah. And the Horde have like bat riders. I can't remember what they call them. I can't remember if they're called fiends or not. I can't remember what they were. Yeah. Oh, it's done it again. Put the FPS counter up. It's been really fun so far. I've thoroughly enjoyed Classic. I probably will pop onto retail. I want to do some refer a friend stuff. Possibly, but I don't rightly know. And yeah, who knows? We shall see. But so where I've got to get this message? I get to Old Town, okay. So I have to change my chat channel settings because it's just showing a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm really appreciative of Classic. I will play retail just to maybe get a feel for what's going on there and compare. But I don't think I'm going to enjoy it as much as I am Classic. I think there's just something about there's so much class fantasy, and don't get me wrong, the class fantasy was sort of restored, but also quite heavily diminished in Legion, with the class hall and things like that. I talked before about like the Holy Light and how like if you're a troll priest or whatever, or a shaman, this sort of thing, your RP can suffer massively.
For the Alliance. See you later. Have a good one.
I gather the crates. Dungar Long Drink. I love that name.
For the Alliance.
Yep. Okay, so we've got a crate for Osric. This is the quest here. Deep Run Rat Roundup. Humble Beginnings. There. And of course we want to go to a donation. Oh, a donation of wool. So we haven't got wool yet. I could go to the auction house and get some stuff on there, but I might just put some stuff in my bank just to get rid of it. I might keep some gear actually. And say, hey, you look like you could use a gun. You have a compact shotgun. That is not compact. That is. It's. Oh yeah, I suppose I could argue it's a shotgun maybe, but yeah. Some of the stuff that they come up with in this game, honestly.
Hey there.
Need help?
Some cool characters around. Buff me, please. Yeah, so... Oh, hello! Word from the Alliance Auction House. I need to find a mailbox then. Which one left? There'll be one up here. I'm going to see my Warlock trainer as well. Get some new spells. Hopefully find out what's going on with my new latest developments. Spellbox here. I like this in the blue recruits. This is a major drill. Hey!
How are you?
How do I get a free drink?
Hello.
Right, you gotta tell me. Yeah. How the fuck did you die? Oh, that's funny. I remembered. So, you can... So, I don't know if Dalaran is still I don't know if Dalaran is actually a major city in... is it? It wouldn't be there, would it? That's Skullman's. Right, I need to... is it Silver Pine Forest where Dalaran is? I think Dalaran is... Hellsbrad... Alterac? No, it wouldn't be Alterac. Arathi Highlands. Anyway, the point is, Dalaran, you can get a portal there in Catalysm. I don't know. Yeah, in Wrath of the Lich King. So Dalaran, the city of Dalaran, city of mages, is upheaved from the ground and teleported above the sky in... Oh, hang on. Warsong Gulch. Okay, gonna be level 3rd. I might be too low for that, I'm not sure. I might do some PvP one day, just to have a look at it. Just to show you what it is, the player versus player combat. In Battlegrounds, which are like dungeons, it's like the sort of group, sort of, I think it's like 40 or 25v25 content. And it's like, you've got modes like capture the flag on one. It's very standard, like player versus player combat and objectives. You get honor points for it, which is really cool. Anyway, so yeah, so Dalaran. I don't need to worry about Curse of Weakness, I don't think, because then again, I can afford it. Right, what have we got here? Shadow Bolt, yes. Health Funnel. Yeah, I don't really need Health Funnel, but I suppose it's a good thing to have. Oh yes, I need a pet trainer as well.
Couldn't be helped.
Grimoire Cellar.
Light be with you. Be careful. Hey there.
Well met. Have a good one. Can I help you?
Salutations.
Firebolt. My imp has that. I need to summon my imp. Why am I doing it from my spellbook anyway? I need to figure out what's going on with Bartender and why that's doing that. Anyway, let's summon my imp and find out what rank his fireball is. I think it's that. Yep, so you've already got that.
Greetings.
Blood Pact you've already got. Phase Shift. You don't know Phase Shift yet, do you?
Right.
I'm going to teach my imp Phase Shift. So he has an ability called Phase Shift. Make it unattackable unless it attacks. Oh yeah. So now he can't be attacked by anyone unless he attacks someone first.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you. Okay, shift, great. Okay, anything else I can get? A Torment rank 2 when I can get that. Level 20. Oh, fuck me, right, okay. Wait a while then. Okie dokie! So I think level 15 is probably going to be our next milestone rank. In fact, let's have a look. When do I get my next spells?
Hello.
Corruption level 2 at... Oh, okay, right, at 14. Okay, so yeah, so we definitely want that, because that's going to increase our damage from 40 to 90. Over 15 seconds, so even longer. Nice. What else we get? Curse of Recklessness. Okay. Curse the target of Recklessness, increasing the target melee attack power, but reducing armor. Cursed enemies will not flee and will not ignore fear and horror effects. Okay. So actually, you could. I think the idea might be to put on the player. I'm not sure. I don't know. Unending Breath at level 16. Soulstone at level 18. Anything else? I think we're all good.
Very well.
That's absolutely fine. We're all good there. Right, so now we got to see Dungar Long Drink. Because we've done basically everything we need to. I can't do that. Let's see, Clavicus knowing him. So, onwards we go. Yeah, so I'm just really liking Classic. There's just so much about it that it's just, it takes me back to a simpler time, and I appreciate that about it more than it being jam-packed with features. Oh yes, yes, my point, right. So Dalaran is a city that was uplifted from the ground, like basically like a shovel, and you pull up a lot of earth and whatnot, or stone, and it was literally moved, floating over Northrend, which is up there. It's up there on the icy continent there, right? Just up the north there, right? So, so what this means is, if you take the portal to Dalaran, the old portal to Dalaran, you would end up not in Dalaran, but you'd fall from where the spell expects you to, and then you just fall into a pit. You'd fall into a crater where Dalaran was, and you die from the fall damage. And it's fucking hilarious. It's so funny to just have something like that in the game. It's like, oh yeah, I've got a portal to the old place. Why haven't you removed the spell? Because it's funny.
What can I do for you?
Maybe you need to get there. Yeah. Have a potion of levitate ready. Because it's on you to sort your own shit out. Oh god, it cracks me up there, genuinely. I love that. I love the idea of like, oh yeah, you could just cast a spell that's gonna kill you. And he said, oh yeah, I want a portal to Dalaran. Alright, I'll pay you for a portal to Dalaran. Great. No, I want new Dalaran. No fucking you could. Oh wow, a lot of people really are just wanting me to sign a guild charter. I'm good, thanks. If you pay me to sign it, that's one thing, but I'm like just ambushing me like that, I don't quite appreciate. To be honest, if someone whispered me and said, excuse me, could you sign my guild charter? I'm like, you know what? That's fine.
Well met. Be careful.
But doing that...
Bless you.
Looking for roguelike, well, as you would if you look at the general chat, you might see that someone's offering.
Be careful. Light with you.
Do I want to take... yeah, go on then. Following speared today. Speedy. Any quests over in... Oh. Is it Redfall? Red Ridge Mountains. Red Ridge Mountains is a nice area. I like the autumnal ones. Yeah, some beautiful locations, and wow, there really is. You will get sick of looking at them. Sometimes. You'll be in a zone like Westfall. I've done enough fucking questing in Westfall to be ready to be done with it. I don't mind Elwyn Forest. Dunmoreau gets a bit grating later on, because all you're seeing is white. It's like, oh god. It's usually because they're all one colour. It's just one colour of a zone. I'm like, again, eye strain, just seeing the same fucking place. I don't want to, like, first of all, my next quest location, I think, as a night elf, is going to be Darkshore, and it's just Britain. It's just British weather. It's not like the plains are Scotland or anything like that. No, it's fucking Birmingham. Birmingham. It's bloody great. Birmingham. It's Boston, mate. Thank you, Pavarotti. So yeah, it's as I say, it will get on your tits. This game sometimes it really will. Sorry, S6. Yeah. Right, Shift 6 rather. So yeah, it's one of those things that will get on your fucking nut. But where am I handing this quest into? Oh, downstairs, right. My armor's already broke anyway, so I don't need to worry too much about resilience damage.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
You brought me armor. Let's see if this certificate up. I doesn't need it.
Safe travels.
Ooh. Right, let's do some more quests. How many quests I'm going to do, I don't know. I might just be doing some more for a little bit. Oh, hang on a second. Who's that bloke? Oh, he's all the way over there. Christ. What am I going to do? Well, I need to pick up some more quests, so why don't I just go down this way? Work my way up, maybe. Because there's a lot of Defias, so I want the Knoll Paws and the bandits there. Oh, I need to kill the Defias Trappers. Okay, so the Defias Trappers I need to deal with first. I'll do that over here. I see. So I'll do that, then get the bandanas and the Knoll Paws south. Got ya. Right. We're on it. Sometimes my genius is almost frightening. You can see the cogs working. All one of them. Did I rank up any of my spells? Yes, I've done that. I don't need a health funnel, because I'm not really bothered about healing my pets. Curse of Weakness, I will upgrade that, because I'm not really using that too much. Those are all fine. Shadowbolts is now rank 3. Is my Immolates still rank 1? No, it's rank 2. Good. Let's move that out of the way, don't I? Let's put that there instead. Okay. Oh yes, while I remember, I'm probably gonna make this point a lot. I do this a lot in videos I've been doing lots of. I'm gonna tend to repeat myself, so I apologise in advance if this is something a point I've already made. But so World of Warcraft's scale is significantly reduced in this game. Like, this is not all of Westfall. if you were to live in the Warcraft world. Stormwind has about a population. This city here has a population of 140,000 people, roughly, I want to say. It might have been 1,400,000. And there's significant, like, these districts are significantly bigger than they are in the game, right? In one of the books, this guy is, yeah, so in one of the books, the travel from this city here, from Thunderbluff, there, to there, is a day's ride. There's a day's distance between that and that there. Or that to there. Yeah? And that's for a messenger. So they're not going to be hampered by beasties, bandits, you know, that sort of thing. Beasties, bandits, Battlestar Galactica. So. Are you doing... Yes, you are. You want the quest. I'm going to ask you if you'd like to join a group. You're not overly interested in a group, I think. Are you interested?
I have to target something first.
I was just about to say, you don't need to stick around if you don't. Oh, nice, they're really helping out. Oh, thanks very much.
I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first.
Do you have any scrolls to help you out? Spirit isn't going to help you now. I will summon my pet, actually, because we're actually doing okay fighting these things.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Oh, you're still needing the bandanas.
I need to get closer.
So, when you're tagging an enemy, the way you tag an enemy is basically like a case of you get the enemy, you get credit for the loot and the kill and everything like that. When if you know, I'm going to give you a... Oh, hang on. Yeah. So yeah, you get credit for the kill when...
That's still recharging.
I'll try low attention for me. In fact, I know what I'm doing, just straight soul. So when, not when you cast the first spell, but when you do the first point of damage. So for example, there's some abilities like, for example, Curse of Agony, that haven't done damage as soon as it hits the enemy. You actually have to wait for it to tick. So tick is like every time it goes, bump. It's like imagine it was like it's a pulse. A spell's pulse.
That's still recharging. I need more mana.
I'm going to trade some stuff for you. I'm going to give you that. Oh, sorry, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you a soul stone as well. There you go. No problemo. There we go. So, just go wait for more Defias Troopers, unless there's one at the top of this hill. Doing plenty of looting. We did actually kill a lot of things there. Oh, my pet's dead. Right, I'll summon up something to help. So this person is a Retribution Paladin by the looks of things, because they have a Zweihander and a two-handed sword. I love Paladins, I really do. I think they're a cool class. I love Paladins. I love a lot of the things they do. They've got some very powerful spells. But I just, for some reason, just don't get on with the idea. There's just something about them. It's just like, I mean, I like the idea, I really do. There's a lot of cool stuff about them.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that.
Is that person there? About whether they need it or not. Point is that we're trying to make something good in the world.
Isn't ready yet.
Just save everyone some time where we can.
My mana is low.
Actually, you know what, I can life tap, can't I?
That's still recharging.
Ooh. So they've just got one more bandana to do.
I can't cast that yet.
Invite you to a group.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need more mana.
There we go. Yeah, so we're all now working together to help each other. I think Evanrude is... I can't yeah, Evanrude has actually got a fair bit of stuff done. Ah, he needs the bandanas, got you.
I don't have a target.
See, Quest is helping me to understand what other people need as well. So I'm like, okay, you need this. I can stay in your group and do that. Now I could just ask them, like, hey, you know, what else do you need from the group? But I don't want to seem like I don't want to be too rude and just say, hey, you know, like, I don't want to be like, you know, because I've got to kind of get a move on. I don't do that. But maybe that's just me being too used to apps and add-ons and all that sort of stuff with communication. May help you want to join our group as well.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, if you see me in the world and you want to help, and you want any help with anything, I can probably make time. Especially if you like tell me like, hey, excuse me, do you mind? Have you got time to do this real quick? I don't know where I'll be. Obviously, I'm not streaming this. I'm doing Let's Plays, but yep. Withywarlock, Thunderstrike EU. Yeah. And I'll do what I can. That's perhaps appropriate for my level.
It's too far away.
And as long as like we're not taking the piss, like, oh yeah, do you mind coming a load of zones over and like all across the continent to help? I'm like, maybe I'll try, but I'll do what I can. I think Evanrude is doing their own thing. Is that them there? Nope. That's a Crusade. Nice. Where is he, matey? Where are you? He's over here, if I look at the minimap. He's... There he is!
That's still recharging.
I suppose I've been asked about when there is actually loads of Defias over here. So I've killed enough of them, so now we just need the bandanas. We all need the bandanas. Oh, actually, Cameron doesn't need. So it's very nice of this player, Common Solar, to stick around and play with us today,
That spell isn't ready.
even though they don't need it.
I can't cast that yet.
Cast free on them.
I need to target something first.
Oh, I've got the River to Fire's mask.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Where if I could equip it, you'll see why everyone loves this mask. That's what it looks like. But it's soulbound, so I can't have it. So I can't. It's rogue, so I can't trade it. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Ain't that cool? Yeah. Where's our party member gone?
I don't have a target. How
Thank you for
kind
giving me that aura. Blessing a mighty increase attack power by 20. Probably not going to need attack power. Ah!
That's still recharging.
But I'm not going to complain. But someone give me a buff. It's not detriment. This is the thing. Well, I tell a lie. I don't think they actually hit me with that.
That's a lot.
Well, if they did, thank you, but I think it's this person. Grats.
Ah, you're nice.
Ah, you're nice. Device smuggler, we don't need you. We need trappers.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I think we're finding our mojo with the Warlock now. It does, of course, help us all. We've got two other people helping us. I'm trying to think of anything that I could give to. I have some trousers.
That's still recharging.
No. I thought I had some male gear that I could give him. I don't think I do. So he's killed the Defias trappers. Great, now we're just after the bandanas. So that we're going to go this way. Oh, we're really going to give a go. Okay, we're going to attempt to kill the Dust Devil.
Isn't ready yet.
In fact, I'll cast...
Not enough mana.
Oh dear. It's level it's level 18. We're not going to get a huge amount of XP from this. Like, I'm actually going to give it a go.
I can't cast that yet.
Well done to them both, honestly. Well
That
done.
spell isn't ready yet.
Woo! but we beat something that was 5 levels above me, 6 levels above them, 7 levels above them. Well done. Genuinely proud of this team for that. Like, they had the biggest trial of not having that much healing going on for them, so brilliant. Actually, yeah, I'm just going to look at your talents, because I don't know what paladins have. Short bastard, sword of the wolf. Nice. Oh, never mind.
That's still recharging.
I should make a point of actually explaining what each of the classes do and what their thing is. You'll see druids later, but in fact you'll see it in the gameplay, really, of like the sort of things they get up to. So paladins are great because they're really good all-rounders, because they can heal, they can tank, they can wear any armor in the game essentially, and they can actually benefit from it as well. So if they need to heal, great. They can, if they need to start healing people, they can. Does that mean my phone's just died? Nope. Sorry about that. Right. Yeah.
That's still recharging.
I'm getting a load of fucking soul stones. I don't need them. I've got 14. Let's get rid of them. I've lost track of my group.
That's still recharging.
Aha! So Evanwood still needs stuff as well. I suppose we can split up. We're perfectly capable of taking on all these enemies on our own, and then just come back and loot what we've killed. Sometimes splitting the party is the best course of action. Yeah, so paladins are great because they can heal, they get to wear heavy armor, they get to wield a lot of different weapons, so two-handed weapons, sword and shield. I don't think you're really going to see them with staves. I don't think they actually use staves. And they might be with you.
I need more mana.
Yeah. But they can heal, they can fight, they can tank, they're great. They do holy damage to enemies. Oh shit, where did he go? Ah, was he over there? I do believe I might have focused on the... Oh, sorry, wait, I wasn't there for you. I've just logged in to bless Westfall. Cheers, pal! Oh bug, I've just gone on the other end of this to try and help him out, and he doesn't need it. He needs me over there. Never mind. Let's go back. I'm a fool who doesn't know how to read a map. I'm not really concentrating on much, to be honest. I think it's just this quest is melting my brain. I've got 4 fucking bandanas to get. Right, well, I'll help out here. I think he's walking to that building with that big lad. He's going for it! Whoa!
That's still recharging. That spell is ready.
Look at him go! Look how fucking mental.
target.
Right. Where has everyone gone? Right, they're over here. I'm just trying to watch the map because I can't actually see where they're going. Aha, this is fun. Oh, there's 2 corpses here that can look great. Perhaps splitting up wasn't for the best.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
So, priests and paladins both use holy attacks. Although priests have 2 healing things. They have holy, which is healing, and they have discipline, which is mitigation. So that's shielding people. So they prevent damage being done, and then holy is more about healing the damage dealt.
I can't cast that.
Both are fantastic. I do like a disco priest. It's my preferred way to heal if I had to choose between the 2. Although holy is fantastic. I think they were actually like the strongest healer in the game. Or at least perhaps even designed to be the strongest.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
So I was just trying to stare that thing down as if it was going to die from sheer will. So yeah, priests are unique in that they have 2 healing spell classes. They're the only class in the game that has basically 2 healing trees. Everyone else, like shaman, for example, shamans get 1, they get restoration. Druids get restoration. Druids and shaman are similar in the sense of like they both have a melee spec, a range spec, and a healing spec. I should just say spec is specialization. So it's this. So affliction, demonology, and destruction. That's your spec. Right now, you might say I'm an affliction warlock, or an affliction spect warlock. Yeah, because that's what I'm specializing in. I specialize in dealing afflictions. When it comes to my build, I am going for what's more. I'm still trying to not be a liability to a group, but I want to play what sounds fun to me. So, for example, having corruption be instant or whatever is a fun thing to me. There I go. I want to do that.
Isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
But even then, I might actually be fine with corruption just being at this speed. So I might actually not put the next point into that. But actually, I'm close to leveling up, so I might do. Just try it out.
That's still recharging.
Because I prefer near instant spells to the feel of near instant spells, just because it feels faster in a way. Because instant just happens, but near instant is like it feels bigger almost, like I've got a haste spell on.
My mana is low.
But that's a thought. Is haste a thing in this game? I know that sounds like a weird question, but I've not actually seen any haste gear yet. So haste basically is a spell effect. So let's, for example, like we'll go here. Like these, you've got stamina spirit. Those are your base stats. But then, what about spell? Haste rating, yes. So yes, it increases the your casting speed. Does haste. It's brilliant. I love haste. It was my favourite stat in Catalysm. As a beast master hunter, I just constantly maxed out haste. To just constantly just pop shots off and get more cobra shot ticks. That was another thing as well. Haste would affect how many times your these things, like, for example, causes 40 damage over 12 seconds. So basically we determine how much damage you've got in within those 12 seconds. So the 12 seconds is fixed. So this spell is going to be on this enemy for 12 seconds. But it would do more damage because it's going tick, 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 like that. As opposed to tick, tick, tick. Or damage, 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 damage. I'm going to help this warrior out to get the last 2 bandanas, and then I think I'll disband the party with thanks. Oh nice, just launched a fireball at them, that's cool. Mages have 3 specializations, they're all damage, but they have arcane, fire and frost. It's generally...
Inventory is full.
I'm not going to say they have all of the... They're all the same with just different spells. I think it's mostly about... When you're considering them, it's like, what effect do you want to do? So, fire is going to set things on fire. Obviously. I don't need agility, so I'll pass. Is it just that? Lindelof? So, oh wow, someone rolled 93. So, Carmen Sulla rolled 93 for those gloves. But Evanrude rolled 100 for the gloves. Well done. I think agility is actually quite important for warriors in this game. Because of things like dodge. So that's I can put my spells on. That's the problem with Affliction, is it very much relies on your enemies living longer so that you can cast spells on them. You need to...
That's still recharging.
Another good thing as well is like about Affliction is like I could just put my Afflictions on things, wait for it to die, move on to the next target.
Not enough mana.
This wand is doing a lot of heavy lifting and I love it. Let's have a look actually. Crit chance. 5% crit chance is not bad. So it's sort of like as close to AoE rather, or area of effect that I'm going to get right now. I don't need Tiger's Eye, I don't need the bow.
My mana is
Again! Carmen Sulla just got 100 on that one.
I need more mana. I need a target.
So on a 100-sided dice, they got 100. And yes, there are such things as 100-sided dice, if you're not familiar with them. I don't mean to sound like I'm mansplaining things or whatever to people. I really don't want to do that. I'm just like, I can't assume what your level of knowledge for things is. Yeah? Because I didn't know there was such a thing as 100 dice, sided dice before until I played D&D.
My mana is low.
I thought, what does it even look like? Or 3-sided dice, or 5-sided dice. You know? There are a lot of different dice out there. I didn't even know the D4 existed for ages. D4 being a 4-sided dice. Pioneer gloves. Oh, that is actually for me. Okay. Well, I don't need all these fucking soul shards, so I'm gonna get rid of them. Do you still need these bandanas? Or are you just doing it for the love of the game? Right, so that's afflicted. Right, move on to the next one.
That spell isn't ready yet.
So, they both dive with the sound. Of course, due to the other contributions of
Not enough mana.
the other players. But the point is that while I've done my thing on them, why not move on to the next person?
I need more mana.
We're not doing too much, too poor damage with this wand. I genuinely could not conceive the idea of using a wand in old WoW. I'm just like, why would you wand things to death? It's because you're going to be starved for mana. Like, not that starved, surely. You've got to cast spells, right? This is another thing about old WoW and old D&D. Was like, if you're a wizard in D&D, like, you have spell slots. So you have once per day you can cast however many spell slots you have. And you casting a spell, hit or miss, uses up that spell slot. Hey, we're done.
May your generosity be returned to you.
Hey! And now I think if we hand this quest in, we might even get some group XP. Yeah, he's like, no, I'm not dealing with you. I'm on my way. You know what, actually. If I hunt hard. Yes, hunt hard was the nickname for hunters, because they wanted to play on hunter, and well, I'll let you guess that. But also as well because they're supposedly so easy to play, or also as well because they don't turn their fucking pets off and they start pulling things that they shouldn't be.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Oh, now then, what have we got here? We've got 2 agility, which I don't need. Leggings of the People's Militia. I will take that. Increases damage and healing done by magical spell effects by 2.
For the Alliance.
That is insane amount of power for me. The reason why that, where have they gone? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, did I not get the reward? Motherfucker. Oh, there they are. I thought I accepted I got the quest, and I didn't get the reward for it. I was like, where the fuck is it? Right, you know, let's clear out my inventory. Any soul shards in any bags that aren't this one are fucking going. I can't sell them, I can't do shit with them. I've only got 2 spells that need them. This is why spell shards became an alternate resource under your mana bar. Which is one of the best things that happened with World of Warcraft, because I remember, like, with Mr. Pandaria, with the Warlock, like, Throne of Thunder was basically the Warlock update. That's where you got the Green Fire quest. They added so much, they reworked everything for them. I'm like, it's so good. It's so fucking good what they did. Like, Burning Embers, Demonic Energy, they nearly made go on Warlock's tanks again. With, like, you could turn into a demon and look like Illidan Stormrage and fucking destroy. It was alright. It was. I wouldn't say it was going to be like an end game sort of tank. You weren't doing raids as a Warlock tank, but you could do dungeons, and I thought that was pretty good. And I played with a Warlock tank once. It was actually alright. If I was leveling in Westfall as a Demonology Warlock, and I had quite a good time with it. Demonology is really fun, summoning lots of little imps. What more could you want?
King's honor, friend.
But I think it eventually just became what is now the Demon Hunter class. My scouts witness your valiant acts who are proving yourself worthy. Way, we're leveled up. We are now level 14. The People's Militia. A band of vicious Defias pillagers has been seen plundering the gold quarry. Unbroken Alex in the farmstead. The People's Militia will not stand such behaviour. Dispatch immediately while they walk and make the lights presence known in all in Westfall. The gold ghost quarry is near the shore. Those foul Defias pillagers. Hey, it's a killie quest. Defias Brotherhood.
The Alliance.
Okay. In Lakeshire, in the end, there's a rogue by the name of Wiley who owes me a favour.
Be careful.
Oh, we're going to infiltrate the Defias. Well, how, pray tell, are we going to do that? So we're going to go to Lakeshire. How do we get to Lakeshire? Isn't it in here? I genuinely don't know where the fuck I'm going. Oh. While the black. Okay, so we've only got to go all the way back to Elwyn Forest. Right, fuck that. I'm doing. Oh, but I need to die. Hearthstone. Nice. We're going to Hearthstone. That's what we'll do. So it's a level 18 quest. It is four levels above us, but we can accept it and we can start it. We can also got to change the scenery because I don't want to see gold all the goddamn time. Right. So, this off, this on, talking head mode. Because we have not got anything else to do. If I dismiss my... Oh, it said daisies. Oh. Right. If I dismiss my pets, do I get... Yeah, I get a soul shard back. Right. Right, talking head mode. Because I've got nothing else to really look at or do or see here, so... And you've seen Elwyn Forest a million and one times, so why not enjoy the scenery instead of my UI? So, what can I talk to you about? Trying to think, yeah. Classes, I suppose. I would like to play Shaman. I want to see how Shaman fare. But I would have to be a Draenei. I don't mind Draenei. But I don't know if I'm going to want to film that either. I think I'll just stick with the Warlock. The thing is, I don't want to run too many classes right now because I want to know where the guild I'm looking at joining is in terms of dungeons and raiding, possibly. I'd rather have one character that is at the level that they need me at versus 3 characters that are not really anywhere in particular. So what I'm trying to do is just trying to focus on 2 characters. One for the channel, the other one for the guild. And ideally I'd like to actually start playing my main as a tank early because I want to know how to tank. I don't want to leave it too late. I want to have an early game experience where I'm like, I'm playing a bear druid. I'm practicing in the open world and then I'm doing dungeons later with a guild that knows what the fuck they're doing because I don't. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I have tanked before. I tanked for my guild in Mythic Dungeons in Shadowlands, but I wasn't overly keen on tanking. I don't know, I tell a lie. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed tanking. I thought it was alright. I was a DPS mainly, but I actually enjoyed tanking a bit. I think at the time it was my lack of confidence in myself. I have a lot more confidence in myself now, and hopefully I can join a nice guild where I'm not going to be a burden. But I need to have some faith in myself. Faith is a powerful thing. And I'd be honoured to tank for other people if they would have me. But as I say, I'm looking to join groups with people who are very nice and patient, and I appreciate that might be in short supply. It's interesting, isn't it, actually, that in a game like Retail, players seem to be more impatient. If things go wrong, people want to kick you out of the group immediately. If you're not doing enough damage in the most casual or easiest difficulty, you are a burden. You are unwanted. You are unworthy of playing with them. This happens a lot in like normal difficulty dungeons. People are just like, no, we can't tolerate failure. If you pull once, there.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was greatly appreciated. We're now approaching Redfall, Red Ridge Mountains, called such for the obvious reasons of the Red Ridge Mountains. Beautiful location. It really is one of the nicest locations. So one of the first RP locations I was at as well. With Dawn Treaders and Argent Dawn. One of the best guilds I was ever with. Again, had some fantastic mates with that. I try not to forget the good guilds I've been in. I really try not to forget all the memories I had with them. Sometimes it is a bit hard to just keep on top of all the names. Level 16 quest. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I can actually take on some quests here. Deputy Fallen.
Go with honor.
So the gnolls are gathering, okay. This place is a bit high level for me. Actually, I'm level 14 now, so I should be able to take things on. I might get my ass kicked on the way, so... Oh, case in point! Giant tarantula. No more talking head mode. What was I saying? Yeah, so I want to play with people who are actually rather patient and willing to listen to someone who's like, I want to learn. I'm willing to teach. I'm willing to learn if I want to teach. But yeah, in Midnight, it's amazing how convenience and things like that has made people more irritable.
Have a good one.
It's like you could get into a game right now. You could get into another match right now. You could leave this group and get into another one, or whatever. Or you could do this and the other. It's like we haven't got that far to walk if we die in the dungeon. And people are like, nope. We want you obliterated for wiping the party.
Light be with you.
Okay.
Light bless you.
Okay. So,
For
yeah.
the Alliance.
So that's a quest for later. As I said, look at this zone. It's beautiful. When I was recording for Hex Therapy, what I would sometimes do, I'd literally just film this. I wouldn't have my head in the corner. It would literally just be this. And I'd have that as background footage. It was just basically there for me to talk over. I just have things like that going on in the background. Because it's just nice to look at. That's all it is. Just something that's nice to look at and be with. And I try to make very soothing content and try to communicate points without being overly harsh or dramatic. And I did alright with that channel. And I shared it with the guild and they really liked it. I don't know, I no longer have access to that channel. I think I deleted it actually because I was sort of done with WoW at the time and certain I was not coming back. And I don't regret it. I've still got the videos to upload maybe somewhere, but they're old videos. So I'd probably have to say like, look, this is a re-upload. Aha! There's someone there in the Union. Very nice. If I know, I'm just going to ask him. No, I'll ask him on another character. What's a little later? Turn Fango. Okay. We've seen Corporal Keishan. Ah, Keishan, yes. Corporal Keishan, I believe, is meant to be a reference to. Is it meant to be like Rambo? A few ties to it, or whatever. There's a quest that I need to hand in. I don't know where it is. Who do I need to see? Hey, indoors, the outdoors.
Hello. Have a good one.
I should just read the text, shouldn't I? Let's have a look around the inn anyway.
Light be with you.
There he is, Wiley the Black.
Something? Can I help you?
So stand when I send you. Well, I have.
See you around.
Whenever I was to tell you could cost me my life. The Defias gang is up to something big. Last I heard they were working in conjunction with various gnolls, kobolds, and even goblins. Take this note to Stan Manor. Explains as much as I know on the subject.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Oh yes, I've got a talent point to spend. Let's get a bit of rest XP while we're here. So, yeah, I'm gonna go for Improved Corruption. It is now an instant cast. Fantastic. Later WoW design, I think, had this thing where basically instant spells cost more to cast. So the idea being that, like, you traded time for, like, you could cast a spell instantly and do some damage, great, but it's going to cost you a lot more mana than if you go as opposed to like that. I don't know how. I couldn't point to exactly when that happened. Oh! Ah! It's a dragon! Bloody hell! I could probably take it. But, my god. And I could fly. I could fly all the way back to Westfall. Or, yeah. So, yeah. So I find that people in retail, and I don't mean to say people really. I mean, like, I think the game and the ease of access makes people more irritable, and it's not something I fully appreciated until I was playing, until I actually really realised actually how much the game has changed. I've been in favour of a lot of streamlining the game, of saying, but this isn't necessary, we can scrap this, we can mould this, we can merge all of this into one thing. Yeah? And unfortunately that might have been a bit of a costly attitude, because it actually changed the game I loved in a number of ways. Sorry, just beautiful zone. Really is gorgeous. The lighting is perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Anyway, so I was massively in favour of streamlining a lot of things that you might even say, like, it made WoW a worse game. But I think things like LFG and LFR, I appreciate the good of them. But playing Classic now makes me realise just how much you lose without the social interaction. I like talking in social guilds. I like doing things with a social guild. I like doing things with a group of mates. I like separating games sometimes from groups. So, like, for example, I play Warhammer with an association of tabletop wargamers, and I think they're a great bunch of people. And yeah, I'd probably go out for drinks with them, but I wouldn't. They're not the same sort of people I necessarily play other games with. A lot of them, because they're Luddites, in their own way. But yeah, the point is that I wouldn't play World of Warcraft with them, let's say. I wouldn't play Dawn of War with them, let's say. But I play Warhammer with them. They offer me any game to play. I'm like, yep, great, I'll be there. Fantastic. But the same with World of Warcraft. There's people I would absolutely play a lot of games, World of Warcraft games with. I do a lot of things in World of Warcraft with them. RP, activities, combat, dungeons, raids. There's some people I'll do dungeons with, but I won't raid with. I learnt that one time. Christ. Whew. we couldn't do the first boss on normal difficulty of Blackwing Lair? Or was it Blackwing Descent that was the one in Catalysm? The first raid of Cata. We couldn't kill the worms. Yeah. So there's some things you would do with some people, others not so much. And it wasn't. The thing is, it wasn't necessarily fun at the time to keep losing to that thing. It's like I don't know. I'm happy to play the game and lose, and I can happily lose time and have a good time with it. You know, because I used to be a very sore loser. I kept stopping playing Magic the Gathering because I wasn't winning. I was no close to a win, and I was just incompatible with the game itself, in a way. But now I'm a lot more laid back. Like now, I'm like, right, I'm not bothering buying any more decks. I've got my Necron deck. I love Necrons. I want to know them better inside and out, and play them better, than keep buying decks and whatnot to do things. I'm like, oh, hello. Let's salute them. Wow.
How generous.
What a nice gesture. I don't know what's going on there. But you know what? That is cool. I like little things like that. I have no idea what's happening there. No idea whatsoever. But I live for moments like that. That was brilliant. All in one guild, just a bunch of people saying, you know what, we're just going to walk. Maybe it's... Oh, hang on. Thank you.
How kind of you.
Scripted. That's what. Yeah, that's what the criticism of PvP players have of PvE. The player versus player, players versus PvE. The content's scripted. Therefore, it should be easy, or it's not fun. So yeah. Yeah. What an interesting thing that happened there. I was tempted to ask, you know, what's going on there? What's the story behind that? Maybe it's some sort of vigil. Maybe it's just a bit of RP. Who knows? Maybe they're getting ready to go to war. But they seem like a cool bunch. And I like things like that in WoW that just come along. And you have the joy of seeing it rather than just... And this is what I like about MMOs, that you can have an avatar do so many different things to represent how you're feeling or something you want to do, an idea, and you can make it manifest with people all over the world. Without being there in person, I think there's something in that that's quite nice. But yeah. With... What was I saying before? With content. I'm just like, yeah, I'm liking Classic, how it is. I'm liking how chilled out it is. And I'm liking, just in general, just everything about it, really, so far. The travel leaves a bit to be desired. I won't mind a mount. But you know what? This is alright. It's just nice to just take it all in. Yeah, I appreciate the mindset of like it's just a game isn't particularly helpful to people when your time is money in this game. You know, you're paying like what, nearly 10 quid a month to play the game, and you want to get the most out of it. Not to mention as well, like, I think the average gamer is about 30 years old and plays about 10 hours a week. And that's not World of Warcraft 10 hours. That's 10 hours of video gaming, of other games. A lot of people see MMOs as like their one game, as their game for life, because they require so much effort and so much commitment that it's hard to play other games in the meantime. Like, I have been getting into Hell Let Loose lately, been really enjoying it. Even played a commander in Hell Let Loose. And it's hard to sort of play that game for like an hour and a half, which is like a match's length, possibly minimum. Yeah, minimum. Unless, of course, you win sooner. But yeah, if you're spending like an hour and a half in Hell Let Loose, that's an hour and a half that you're not spending in World of Warcraft. If I'm playing Scritchy Scratchy or Cookie Clicker, that's an hour and a half that I'm not playing in Scritchy Scratchy or Cookie Clicker, or Raku Venture, or what other games I've got downloaded. Fuck knows. Or Resident Evil 5, you know, or Schedule 1. I've got a lot of games on the go. And it's like, I can't play those games because I'm playing this one. Well, I can technically have Cookie Clicker in the background. But yeah, the point is, I'm not playing Hell Let Loose right now. And if I've got 10 hours a week with a full-time job and all that sort of stuff, I'm very lucky to be in my position where I do not have to worry about that. But if I had like a full-time job and I was knackered after work, like I used to be, I was like, no, I wouldn't be playing Classic the way I am. I don't think I'd be as patient. I don't think I'd be as willing to say, you know what, I'll give you my time. I'll spend an hour with you doing a quest that I did 3 hours ago. I'll happily stay in this group and help you do this thing. I'll help you. Oh, right. You guys are done with this dungeon? Great. I'll help the next lot. Come on, let's go. You just started. Fantastic. It's all XP. It all adds up. I don't need any loot. I don't need any money. I'm fine. But that's because of the circumstances I'm in right now. I'm very lucky to be in those circumstances. And it's a lot of commitment. I do not want to admonish anyone who says, I like the look of the game, but I'm not going to play it. I wouldn't criticise anyone for any reason if they didn't want to play Classic, if it's because of the... that's cool. They're doing that on the roof there. That's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't criticise anyone for how they play or whether they play or not. You know, if you don't like the visuals, if you don't like the music, if you don't like the limited availability of races compared to retail, I fully appreciate that. If you don't like the class design, anything like that, I get it. I'm not going to give you shit for that.
Greetings.
Have I missed anything? Nope.
Be careful.
Good to see you back. What did Boyle have to say for himself? Oh, I haven't read it.
Go with honor.
Hastily written notes. Storm. I'm gonna have to read. Drink. Astound Mantle. Some nerve sending a total stranger to discuss this first gang. Once you saved my life and how you put it in great peril. But I owe you. A Defias Brotherhood is larger than you think. Every mine from Westfall to Elwyn Forest is under their control. Kobolds and gnolls have been enlisted to do their dirty work. They have goblins, crafting metal monsters to place in the Westfall fields to prey on hang on. Who did that? Cast that spell! It wasn't you. Who cast that spell so I can thank them? Was it you? You're a warrior, so the answer's no. Looks a bit like... just at a glance, he just looked a bit like Geralt there. Oh, that's alright. Well done. Defias traitor.
Need help?
Sorry, whoever cast that spell, I can't thank you because I can't find you. But please know that it's greatly appreciated. Right. So, but I hear you. The device is larger than the... Yeah, okay. You've read all that already. There are goblins crafting metal monsters to place in the Westfall fields to prey on the superstitions of the local residents. They have a vast underground network built, bigger than you know, Starnt Manor, from Booty Bay right to Stormwind Keep. You may be a brave paladin, be a fool to think if you can shut them down. They are working on a weapon of mass destruction. After all, there's one thing stonemasons know, it's how to build big. You didn't think that this was about bunking farms and vineyards now, did you? I repaid your favour. Now leave me be. W.
Light be with you.
W.
Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Ah, I should have let that scoundrel rot when I had the chance. But his information is crucial. Good work.
Be careful.
I wonder what Wiley meant when he mentioned the stonemasons. Perhaps that was a slip of the tongue. Could the Defias gang be related to the stonemasons? Only one man would know for sure, but I assure head of a size 7. Oh, we're gonna go back to fucking Stormwind. Great. Head of a size 7, shown by this note, and if he has anything to add to the growing mystery, you have for finding shorts at the barracks in Old Town. Well, let's go all the way back then. You know what to do now, don't you? I'll give you a wild guess. We could fly there. You know what, shall we? Should we treat ourselves to a bit of flight? Here's the thing. We're always going to make money. Especially in dungeons, Christ. At least I think we will. Yeah. It's 99 copper. It's worth it to do that. It's absolutely... You know what, let's have that as our main shard. We can always make money elsewhere. We're not in any trouble with money. Got nothing to worry about there. Yeah. So, how long have I been recording for? Okay. Might call it in a bit. While I'm doing this, I'm going to quickly check my messages because I don't take many breaks, or as many as I should. So, yeah. No, if you don't like classic for any reason, I'd fully understand. It does require a lot of time. I think I'm not gonna lie. I think I might have. I like to think I have enough clout, perhaps. No, I don't do it, to be honest. But sometimes I think that I accidentally kickstarted the phrase, "It does not respect your time." I said this once, and I just seem to notice it everywhere. Maybe it's that effect where it's like, you know, you notice something and then you start noticing it all the time. That's my thinking with that. That's my thinking with that. I've started noticing things. But yeah, I will say that World of Warcraft doesn't respect your time, but simply by virtue of the fact that it's a subscription-based game, if it respected your time, it wouldn't make any money. The whole point, like, I genuinely believe that a lot of the design of this game is as random as it is. Like, for example, like drop chances, spawn rates, all of that exists to slow the game down. And for some reason, people just don't. They can accept a lot of theories, but that's one that's like that's a bridge too far for a lot of people. And I don't understand it.
Well met.
Because if I was making an MMO...
Be careful. Light bless you.
Okay. The Stonemason's Guild was run by a man named Erwin Van Cleef. Van Cleef was responsible for rebuilding Stormwind after the Orcs raised it in the First War. Aha! Now we're getting to the story of who the Defias Brotherhood are. So, apparently Van Cleef and his men were unhappy with the treatment by the king after the reconstruction was complete. That might just explain a thing or two. Yeah. So, Van Cleef and the stonemasons rebuilt Stormwind. The king, I don't think he paid them, and therefore the Defias Brotherhood formed. A more detailed account. Okay. Led by composed of one skilled. Oh yeah, okay. Led by Edwin Van Cleef, the Stonemasons Guild was composed of the most skilled builders among men. The broken city of Stormwind that was razed by the Orcs in the First War, Van Cleef and his tradesmen were peerless builders in their work, and artistry was evidence in the edifices of the castle, of the Cathedral of Light and Stormwind Keep itself. Very beautiful buildings. However, the nobles of Stormwind ran a huge debt by expanding the kingdom's military presence through Alwyn and into Stranglethorn. The massive debt crippled the kingdom's economy and stripped Van Cleef and his stonemasons after spending years toiling to rebuild the glorious city. The stonemasons were left broke, forgotten by the city's most corrupted officials. Having personally known Edwin Van Cleef my entire life, I can tell you that facing him as a foe is quite a daunting task. You see, he was my childhood friend, and I personally trained him in the ways of the shadows, thinking that one day he might consider a career alongside me. Van Cleef is heading up the Defias Brotherhood. May the light have mercy on our souls. Master Matthias Shaw, Stormwind Assassins Guild. What a great advert there. So that's not a cock, by the way. Okay, it's meant to be key. It's meant to be key. Very impressive 3D model of a key as well. Key lost your lockbox? No problem. Here it is. Whisper me. Oh, bravo! Like honestly, I hope to see that advertisement more, because that is magnificent. That is wonderful. Love it. I love that. That's brilliant. Great ad. Yep. Illidox there for you if you want your. It was Illidox, wasn't it? Yep. Yes, Illidox for your lockpicking needs. Marvellous. Marvellous. So yeah, yeah, MMOs. Like, if I were making an MMO, and bear in mind this is the time before microtransactions in video games were all that common. But yeah, if I were making an MMO, which was like the money-making genre, if you want to make a video game that made money, you made an MMO. But it was a massive cost as well. But yeah, I'd say, yeah, I'd try and slow people down as much as possible. Why would I want you to get to the end of the game? Why would I want you to get the game done quickly when I can slow you down and make it feel like it's a good journey? Like, I've said before, each step in this each level in this game feels like I'm making a huge leap, a huge step forward.
For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Just gonna do. Okay.
For the Alliance.
You discover the location. The Defias Messenger.
Be careful.
Oh god. Oh, so this is his route. So he takes this route, so he could be anywhere there. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to go down this way. Yeah, maybe. Let's go this way. Be a little change of scenery. We can also get some null pawns in the way. In fact, let's go down and deal with the nulls first, because the Defias has taken a lot of our attention. So, and it is a level 14 quest. Yeah. Okay. See ya. 25% chance of a null paw dropping here. Oh, level 17 this guy is. Oh, that's just marvellous, isn't it?
I don't like this place.
Instant corruption. Nice. Wand.
That's still recharging.
Now let's keep wanding him. That's a lot of money that he's just given me. Oh, nice! We've got a bear druid. Look at this guy here.
I need to get closer.
I want to inspect.
I'm out of range.
Oh, bugger, never mind. You're level 21, so I don't think you're going to benefit from me inviting you to a group. But I'll help you out.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But again, you are a bear, so you're going to kill things slower. Look at the bear form. It's awesome. God, that's the old skin that they had.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm out of range.
No, really, thank you for actually, like, killing those things. Because that's made it a hell of a lot easier for me. Ah, that's why Immolate didn't go through. Right, wand. That wasn't me, was it? It was you. Thank you very much. Right, that's that camp cleared. We've got one poor. How do I need 8. So what's down this way? More Defias. Okay, that's fine. We can see to the Defias as well. Yeah. So if I were making an MMO, I'd be slowing the hell out of people down. Absolutely, I wouldn't make it fast at all, because then you'd quit. Like, we saw this with World of Warcraft doing Mr. Pandaria, where, and Warlords Draenor, where sub-numbers were absolutely catastrophically low, and Blizzard decided to stop reporting on how many subscriptions they were selling, because it's not a metric of success. Well, yeah, it is, because if people are paying to play your game, and they're no longer paying, that should tell you perhaps that there's a sign of success or no success. I mean, the subscription numbers peaked in Wrath of the Lich King, and it's almost been a topic of scholarly debate as to exactly why Wrath of the Lich King saw the highest numbers, and you can attribute it to a lot of things. I would honestly say the marketing was probably one of the biggest things. World of Warcraft used to have celebrity marketing. Even Ozzy Osbourne did an advert. I'm Ozzy Osbourne and I'm the Prince of Darkness. Then
That's still recharging.
you have Arthur's going, there is only one Prince of Darkness. Oh, fuck that. I'm a warlock. Yeah, you had Chuck Norris do an advert as well. The man passed away recently, I don't know if anyone knew, but yeah. Yeah, who else did... Mr. T, I think, did an advert. I'm trying to think of who else there was who did an advert, but usually they did like one per expansion, I think. So yeah. Oh yes, by the way, when it comes to this whole messenger quest thing, if I... Oh, hello. That's why I look. Open the chest. It's mine! The tiger's eye is mine! Now, where's the entrance to the dungeon, I wonder? Is it along here? Oh, shit, it looks like it will be, actually. Aha. Yes, if you want to go to the Dead Mines dungeon, you go down this way. And down here. And further down here? How fucking far do I have to go? Alright, I'm not going all the way in, I'm just looking. But yeah, okay, the point is, it's all the way down there. I think. Or it might not be. It might actually just not be that far. I could be going the completely wrong way. But yeah, we don't need to worry about that just yet. So yeah, you'll take a party of 5 people, and you'll go that way. The Dead Mines entrance used to be in there. Or rather, it will be in Catalysm. I liked Dead Mines when they redid it in Catalysm. I thought the ogre boss was really good. Unlimited power! That was cool. Oh, that was alright.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm wondering, like, you know, let's invite some people. I'm assembling a team. Oh, you're actually leading a group. Are you in need of a group?
They can't join us.
Are you in need of a group? You've declined my group invite. That's absolutely fine.
That's still recharging.
That's okay. This is the Defias traitor. I wonder if he's a messenger. He's got a buff on him. I don't think he's going to be... I think he's part of a different quest. Okay.
That spell isn't ready.
Right, I'm going to put fear on you, and then I can make a soul stone actually. Because I'm going to die. I must admit I've lost all sign of my fellow party member. So we are getting credit for things, that's good, but still I appreciate I'm not helping them very much, am I? Thank you. It's Common Solar again, hello.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I'm going to ask if you want to join our group. This is the paladin from before who'd done the quests.
How
Separately.
generous.
It's a cool little village that they've got here. Like, it really does feel like it has been a bit lived in. Has been taken over. Oh!
I can't cast that.
I'll kill any human I see, including you. Yeah, sorry. Don't know when the respawn timer is. That was lucky! So, that's actually saving me a joke. I was going to say earlier, like, I might actually do that quest. Without recording it, just because I'm just like, I just don't want to have to keep sitting here looking for this one guy. Can read the note very quickly. Black Nails, a sea awaits us. We need your supplies on the north. Strip everything. Every railroad peg, every water bucket. We need metal. A shipment is due from BB, but how long overdue? Come through me. Through for me, Black Nails. Send your supplies directly to the barn. This time it's going to wander.
That spell is a great.
Yeah, I really should have told them, but I didn't want to lose the kill. Like, I'm sorry, I know that was very sort of selfish. I will pass on that, I don't need it. I can sell it, so I could greed it, but I'm not even going to do that. I'm not that interested. I'd rather everyone else have that to sell than me.
I can't cast that yet.
So yeah, like I try not to be selfish, but I'm like, if I get the quest done first, I will not interfere with yours. So like, for example, if that Defias messenger comes again, I will not purposefully attack the Defias messenger, because that's just ruining it for someone else. However, if I'm in a group, I'm like, hey, you know, Defias messenger's here. Do you want to join our group and get the kill? I'll try and tag you in on it. Great. But yeah, thank God for that. That was so fucking lucky, because I really don't want to do that again. I do not want to. Do not want to face them again. Oh yes, I forgot to mention as well. Priests don't just have holy magic; they also have shadow magic as well, and they can even take on shadow form, where they basically go like inky blue and black. It's awesome. Is that in the graveyard? Quite appropriate as well. So we've got the quest from the messenger. Thank fuck for that. Because I really did not want to be wandering around all day for that one.
I need a target.
Is there something going on there? Oh, it's just alchemy. Nice. You can hear little bubbles going. That's awesome. I just... I really should maybe tell the party, but if there's any green gear in here, it's just plants for herbalism. That's fine. Herbalism and alchemy. I'm not really bothering myself. Ah, I think they're waiting for the Defias looter. Messenger. Oh, someone's there in cat form. That's really cool. That's what cat form looks like if you're a night elf. And your talents. What do you do? Oh wow, you're actually quite high level. All 20, and you've got. Nice. Oh, I should be going for that. What did I go for? I think I went for that. Yeah, I think I need to go for that one. Whoops, daisies. Because I want to be tank, so I want to make sure I'm getting as much as I can. Right. So I've got a few pillagers to kill. So I need 7 more pillagers. But only 1 more looter. Did I get him? Did you get your messenger?
That's still recharging. I can't cast
I
that.
don't mind helping out someone who's after that kill. I'll deliver you, weak druid, to the afterlife. Yeah, people will often refer to your race or your class as an NPCs. Pillagers. I'm guessing pillagers are going to be inside the buildings.
What can I do for you?
Vice Puppeteer.
You need
Freewheeling Merchant. Oh, he's got a recipe for a rage potion, that's cool.
see you later.
Hey, so we've got all the looters, now we just need the pillagers. So I'm going to check all that. Oh, hello. Ah, pillagers are wizards.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
I want to make sure I cancel like that because I don't want to keep getting soul stones. Soul shards rather. Soul stone is where you're allowed to resurrect yourself or the person you give it to. You put their soul on stone and you release it from it. Kind of like a phylactery in a way. Another handy dandy tool. I'm with you. Is it? Let's find out what's going on here. Oh, can you go inside this church? I couldn't quite see before. I thought it was boarded up. My mistake.
That spell isn't ready yet.
They're resisting a lot of stuff. Oh, probably because they're too high level. My spells are not cutting through their high level resistance. Yep. Nice one. Have I missed any messages from the party? I love his hat. Hey! Also the Union. Nice. The Tome of Valor. I never done well. I would if I could have too low level. I wonder where else these pillagers can be. The pillagers among the villagers. It is one of the less glamorous parts of WoW, isn't it? The leveling experience, where you're just wandering around aimlessly trying to find everything. I know he's a pillager, but always that fireball. Got no leggings. I'm gonna pass on those. I don't need them. It's when I get into dungeons I might greed things. Oh, hang on. Health stone. I need 3 more.
How kind of you.
Sometimes you have to actually go inside the buildings to get their line of sight. That's a looter, so I'm not going to deny that from you. I really try not to kill things willy-nilly as such, especially where other people's quests are concerned. The looters are coming back, that's good, but we've got all the looters. Everyone in the party's got the looters, so we really do need the pillagers. Oh, nice, we've got a shaman with the totems up. Strength of Earth Totem.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't know if this is going to be a thing for Warlocks in this version of the game, but there was a spell where like you cast all your afflictions and then you cast another spell and it spreads them to everyone nearby. And it just saves you having to cast it on every single individual enemy. I like things like that. I like, for example, like Warrior. One of the earliest examples I found of that was the Warrior, where they do an ability called Rend, I think, and they cause people to bleed. But then they do Thunderclap, and it spreads the Thunderclap effect on everyone nearby. All enemies, of course. Nerf me sideways. So, if you're not familiar with a lot of gaming terminology, to nerf something is to reduce its efficacy. It's to basically balance it in such a way that it's if you're to buff something, you increase its power or its ability or its strength. If you nerf something, you are lowering it. Thank you very much, Gizzo, for being there. You've been wonderful to have in the party. You've done that. I think I've got one more to kill. Yep. There we are. So that's that done. I think we're all good. Whoa! Jumping is usually like the universal sign of friendliness and just agreement. If you jump on the up and down the spot, or you're crouching up and down the spot, it usually means some sort of communication. It's fascinating how language has evolved in video games, where it's like crouching up and down might mean a challenge maybe, but jumping up and down the spot is either show me attention, I agree, or general happiness. Ah, do you need these quests?
That's still recharging.
I know I'm not using Shadow Ball enough, but look how long it takes to cast. 54 damage ain't great. I think I'd rather use my wand at the time it takes to do that. Let's send which of these is the biggest bastard.
It's too far away.
Ah, I only pulled 3 of the 4 there. So he is coming back, but it's giving me time to finish this lot off. The more times you cast Fear on the same target, the less effective it gets, I think. There we go.
Not enough mana.
Ooh, Ghost Wolf, nice. A shaman in Ghost Wolf form. Camasola, you're looking like you're going down that way. So, yes, you're going to the camp. Great. I'll help out then. Although it looks as though one person's already cleared him out. Ripsmeister. Love the name. So where else can we find some gnolls? You've been gnolled! You've been gnomed! It's one of my newest favourite memes now. I say newest favourite. More recent memes, perhaps, because they came out in the early aughties. Yeah. Assessing the threat is level 17. Curiosity, how long have I played? 14. Oh, it's starting to look like an hour per level. You know what? If it's an hour per level and it's 70 hours long, whatever, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We probably will make more XP doing dungeons though. And bear in mind, I'm splitting my time between 2 characters as well.
What can I do for
And this is just DPS. I'm having to do a lot of stuff for survivability. Okay.
Go with honor.
People's Militia. 15 Defias Highwaymen, Pathstalkers. Edge of People's Militia. That's what the sword looks like. The Fist. The Spark. Oh. 16 and 30 arcane damage. I'll take that. It's a bit slower though. Let's go. Yeah.
Be careful.
Oh, I can't take the quest from him yet. Right. I'm going to wish them well. Yes, the group, take care, and I will leave the party. I'm going to go get some GORETUSK livers, because I still need 1. I forgot all about that. So I'm going to get that, but I really do wish that player the very best. Leviosa. Of course they're a mage. So, Frost Mages, I'll talk about mages a bit. So there's 3 archetypes for, or 3 specializations for mages. There are Frost Mages. Oh, it's a group twist. Ah, fuck, I could have stayed in the group and I got that. Never mind, it's 18 plus anyway, so I don't think I can. 18th level. Oh dear. Ha ha ha. Yeah, so. Yeah, so Frost Mages are mages that slow enemies down. They're great in PvP, player versus player combat, because naturally you're slowing enemies down from reaching you. And you can do, I think, a few more advanced things. And you also slow down their casting speed as well. You can freeze them on the spot, allowing your teammates to take them out. Yeah, Frost has always sort of been like the PvP spec, but they are fun to play. I love Frost in PvE. I actually liked Frost a lot in, I think was it Shadowlands, I want to say? Maybe MOP. It would have been one of the 2. I liked Frost as a PvE class. Fire does a lot of damage over time. I think they have something called Combustion or Ignite. The idea is like you basically, I think this is still in TBC, unless that's later in Wrath of the Lich King and Kata, where basically, oh, because they had Mastery, of course. And Mastery was when it was a stat that would increase certain effects. Anyway, it had its own unique effects per class. So Ignite, I think, is basically like when you do so much damage, it does ignite damage as well, or it increases your fire damage, or it does fire damage per fire spell you got on going on. Or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, if I'm totally honest. Pioneer Trousers of the Whale. Okay, so something to tell you here. Pioneer is the set. So all items belong to a set. So like, I'll give you an example. So I've got here the People's Militia stuff. Okay, so that's going to look like one coherent set. So this is the Pioneer set. The Whale is the stats on it. So the Whale has Spirit and Stamina. The Cheetah might have strength, stamina, and agility, or the tiger might have strength and agility, or the penguin might have intellect and spirit, sort of thing. Do I have an example maybe of anything else? Nope, I do not. But yeah, it's basically randomly generated loot that you will get to see a lot of in Tetanus rather. How the fuck did you get tetanus? Stamina decreased by 2.
I need a target.
So the answer to that is, how do you get tetanus? Is I think it depends on. I think beasts have a very, very small chance of casting diseases on you. So when they attack you, there's a random chance they might actually put a disease on you. Diseases can be removed with things like cure spells, and they're a bit different to things like curses. Similar, like other magical effects, but diseases aren't really things players have access to, I don't think. I don't think any characters can cast diseases, which would be a shame, because I love diseases. I love the idea of putting a disease on a player, which sounds really weird. It's not a bug chasing fucking way. No. What I mean is, instead of curses, I like it actually being like, it's sort of like Death Guard in Warhammer. You know, I don't necessarily like the magical side of that as such. I actually really like the biological. So that Defias footpad there was sapped, so that stunned them for like a minute. It's a very good ability to sap. It works for less time on players, and the more time you do it to them, the less it works. But it's very fun and a very good way of controlling a crowd. Crowd control is basically just anything that stops enemies in their tracks. So like fear is crowd control. Anything that basically splits an enemy from the rest of the group or keeps it under control. So like freezing an enemy in place, stunning them, putting them to sleep. Anything like that is called crowd control or CC. So yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm looking for balls, right? I need one more fucking liver. If you want a game that respects your time, I'd probably actually say retail probably does respect your time a lot more. Because it gives you so many more activities to do per hour. And there's just the fact there's more content there. There's very little stuff that has been actually removed in the same way that like Bungie does, for example. And here's the thing, there is no Destiny Classic right now. So it's sort of unforgivable in a way that they've removed that much content. I remember when they say that it's to keep file sizes down. It's like, is it? Or is it just because you want to pressure people into playing the game and then maybe even sell it at a later date like Disney do? But even then, Disney have physical items like video cassette tapes and DVDs. But anyway, but yeah, WoW has WoW Classic for when you want to play as close approximation to the old game as you can, and with high resolution, some upscale graphics, and some utilities and bug fixes. So yeah. But yeah, WoW does give you a lot of stuff to do. It doesn't respect my time personally, but I'm not the main kind of person. I think the average gamer is the person who that game appeals to. The person who only has 10 hours a week, has a family and kids, and maybe only plays WoW or FIFA or whatever. You know, they play COD and WoW. World of Warcraft is an interesting game, and it has such a fantastically robust... That's probably not the word I'm looking for. It has a fantastically
Hello.
diverse...
How are you?
That's the word I was looking for. Diverse player base. You will meet so many people.
See you around.
From all walks of life. and you would not believe just how many of them are different to you. Like, how many of them are parents? I mean, like, I think World of Warcraft was actually one of the first exposures I had to just the sheer amount of women in games there were. It was... I'm not going to say it was crazy. I wouldn't say it was crazy to say, oh my god, there's a woman in the game. But, like, so many of them as well were mothers. Or, you know, spouses or whatever. Or maybe, like, they were the gamer of the relationship, you know? Because, hey, someone's going to do it, right? And I know it seems weird to say that now. I appreciate that it probably is. But as I say, at the time, that was my thought process. I was like, I've never really known so many of the Pharisaics to play video games. Because, like, for me, that the idea of, like, the games women played that I knew of were things like The Sims. And then I got into college and I found that others played Gran Turismo, Guitar Hero, you know. But now they're playing this. Did you see the Elder Scrolls Online trailer they did? I think it was last year, where they sort of showed, like, the pets and things like. They showed pets dancing, a lot of emotes that weren't even in the game at the time. And I've still got to get this fucking liver. And I remember someone saying, like, they showed their wife the trailer and they said it's the best Sims advert they've ever seen. And I showed it to my partner and I said, you know, what do you think of this game trailer? And I asked her, now, does that look like The Sims? And she said, oh yeah, it does. It didn't really sell the Elder Scrolls Online to anyone who would be interested in the Elder Scrolls, the online components, anything like that, really. It did a very poor job. And the thing as well is, like, it's talking about a lot of... It was sort of, I guess... I think I inferred a lot from that trailer. Hey, we finally got the livers! Only took us 4 hours. I'm going to wrap up here, I think, soon. Actually, I might get to level 15. And then... I think the next part, I'll be looking... Hopefully, I'll be part of a guild. But I might establish a rapport first before I do. But I'd love to do a dungeon, but I'll see what's available and when.
Need help? See you around.
These are just perfect. Oh, fucking Christ for that.
Safe travels.
I would like to do some professions as well and show you how those work. Because there's going to be a lot more wandering around after that. Right, I'm definitely going to have to take a break. I'm going to get to the inn at Sentinel Hill. There is an inn at Sentinel Hill, isn't there? Innkeeper Heather, yes. Right, let's zoom in. Because I really need to take a break now and get some food in me. I will say that when I'm playing WoW, I could play so long that I forget to eat. And you know what? That's fine, because it makes the next meal more substantial, or feel more substantial. I'm less prone to snacking. If that's addiction, you know what? I'd rather trade it for. I'd rather have this addiction than the addiction that is contributing to my obesity. Not that any addictions are particularly good. Extremes are extremes. I've seen that guild before, Fallen Angels. Alright. So yeah, so I better start getting things ready. But yeah, it's been really fun to play today. Despite my many complaints, it was all in jest, to be honest. Most a little bit of exasperation, but mostly in jest. Yeah, but yeah, I'd like to get into a guild. I'd like to play some dungeons, maybe if I can, and we'll see what happens. I should have mentioned this earlier, but part 2 hasn't been uploaded yet. So this is part 3. So I'll upload them, I think, I don't want to say together, but maybe tomorrow morning I'll upload part 3 and I'll upload part 2 tonight. I appreciate this is a lot of information to take in. I will get to your comments if you leave them in part 3. What a love... Is this the inn? Well, it's got beds. We'll give it that much. I'm not going to set my hearthstone here, as good as idea as it might be, because I like to be between places. So I'm going to actually hold off for the time being. Oh, can I sell things to you?
King's honor, friend.
Good. Let's just sell those. I'll keep the tiger's eye. I'll sell the wool cloth because I don't do any. In that case, I'll get rid of the patchwork braces. I'll keep old Blanche's blanket. Oh yes, well fed as well. So well fed is if you sit eating something for 10 seconds, you get the well fed bonus, and it applies to set food. So GORETUSK liver pie. So made a fair bit of cash there. We're doing alright. We're doing okay. Right, I'm going to end that there. Thank you ever so much for watching. I really do appreciate it.
Safe travels.
I'm going to get off now. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more questions at the moment. If I do, I'm not going to be much further in the story. So if I'm doing literally just like this quest or these quests or whatever, I might just kill some mobs. I might just go to Elwyn or whatever to get some questing done just to get up to level 15 so I can do dungeons, because there's a minimum requirement of level 15 to do dungeons. And then maybe I can show some footage of being in a dungeon group. I might even start the next video in the middle of a dungeon group and show you what a dungeon is like. But that depends on if I can get a group and what they need and where they want to do it. But yeah, right. I'm going to get off. Thank you ever so much for watching. I really do appreciate your patience with me during this video. It has been a bit of a struggle, I think, for all of us. I can't wait for the next part. I really can't. But in the meantime, I'll be leveling up my druid Eldaric. So yes, if you see Withywarlock on Thunderstrike EU, if you see Eldaric on... in fact, let's just look at it. I'll show you. See these characters. I hope you might feel comfortable in having a chat. And, oh, there he is. Eldaric there. So yeah, I hope you feel comfortable in having a chat to any of these characters. I'll try and help you out wherever I can. Let's be honest, these two are my main ones. No, let me put this down. I'm just funny about that, but yeah. Eldaric there, and then with the Warlock there. And if for whatever reason you see Johnbonne on Thunderstrike EU, that's right. That's where I'll be. Probably not going to be able to do much with this character, to be honest. I'm mostly just playing them just to change things up a bit, really. But no, I'm doing Warlock, and I'll probably play Thunderchase next, or maybe with the Witch. We will see. But yeah. All right, I'm going to get off. Thank you ever so much for watching. Take care, stuff now, and I look forward to seeing you in the next part. All right, take care, stuff now.